Heos! I'm Xios, and above me is
I'm Serpent. I'm going to be the game master of this session. And playing in this game are.
Xios as Kara.
Oh, it's me. Tavir is Little Paw.
Rex D as Henrietta.
Celestia as Elowen.
And Shadow as Baxter Bones.
That's right. Now everybody's got the results of your downtime. It has been a week since you saved Falcon's Hollow from the Black Scour taint. Still not sure how fungus that is not native to the area got its way into the town well. Still not sure about that. But the important thing is nobody else is dying. Not from the plague, anyways. A lot of stuff happened. A lot of stuff happened during your downtimes. I wrote it all out. There are journals that each of you can access telling us what happened. If you wish to inform your party members about stuff that happened, now's a great time to do it.
You might
The
have
first
to
part of
edit
this is
permissions because I do not see any journals.
you do not see any. Then let's see. That should be in PC information. Do I have yours? Should be observer on Hens.
Unless you've hidden it inside some other file.
You click the journal button and it's under PC information.
Yes.
Something I don't have.
Interesting.
Well, let's see. All players all set to being able to see that. Everyone should be able to see PC information in the journal tab. The journal tab is the 6th button down. It looks like an open book.
Okay. No, it's not the 6th one down for me. It's just that it was white, so I didn't actually realize that had words next to it.
Oh, yes.
All right, never mind. My bad.
No worries. Go ahead and read your downtimes. The first part of this session, which begins a new adventure, the crown of the Kobold King. The first part of this session is going to take place roundabouts the same time these downtimes are happening. If you want to do anything around town, if you want to inform each other of what's happening, if you want to follow up with anything, now is the time to do that.
All right. I'll get us started off. So Baxter Bones would be training with his firearms after receiving the strange letter and knowing that it's after not being too proficient with combat, realizing that I've gotten a little rusty. Perhaps we should brush up on those old skills that I had back in the day. As he's essentially spent a lot of that time just like training with his gun, mastering his firearm skills, maybe having a one or two little shooting competitions with the little paw. Just but eventually he would go and kind of walk around the town a little bit, just sort of asking around about his first inquiry and the reason he came here about the burnt down house.
Well, that sounds like an excellent opportunity to do a gather information check. If you give me just 1 second here to pull up my notes here. Yes, a gather information check would be a diplomacy check.
Diplomacies, right?
That is diplomacy, yeah. is a darn fine diplomacy roll you got there.
And there goes all my good rolls for the rest of the game.
So you learn quite a lot of things about Ilara's halfway house. The general opinion of Ilara is that she was a selfless woman. She spent the greater part of her life caring for those no one else wanted. The fire that burned down the halfway house was a horrible tragedy, and there is really no other place for orphans to go now that the halfway house is burned down. They just got to kind of live on the street or hope that somebody takes them in. You hear that she built the halfway house away from town because she did not want her children to be influenced by corruptive forces that are present in town. The fire started out of nowhere. By the time the town's volunteer brigade managed to get up to the halfway house, there was nothing left. It was already just a smoking ruin. Every orphan in the halfway house died in the fire, as did Ilara. There's people who think maybe there was some sort of foul play involved, just because the fire happened so suddenly, and because it was so completely burned down by the time anybody could get there. Not that they suspect anybody in the town of doing it, but of course, as a lot of people say, you know the kind of things that are in Darkmoon Vale. You know the kind of things that are in Darkmoon Wood. Finally, you hear a few people, and they have to be coaxed to tell you this because they don't want to speak ill of Ilara, but there were reports the last few months or so before the fire. People claimed to hear all manner of commotion from the orphanage at night, screams. They sounded like screams. Some claimed the screams were human. Some claimed the screams were children. Some claimed the screams were not human at all. A few even speculate, and once you get them starting, they seem to relish this. You know how gossips can be. You know, I think that Laura lost her damn mind. Being out there all alone, surrounded by nothing but kids. I mean, I think the screams were what she was doing to them kids. And that's the real reason why she built that place outside of town.
Interesting take. Do you have any evidence to back this up, or is this just speculation?
Well, there's the sounds that people heard, and then the place burned down real suspicious and quick like.
Baxter
I
pulls
mean,
out a notebook and starts jotting down like what the guy is saying.
something up there wasn't right. You can't tell me that's right.
A fire burning like that does lead to suspicion, but I like to think on the brighter sides. Foul play tends to be the less likely of the situation. Most reports say that she was a nice woman, so I'm going to choose to believe until the evidence says otherwise. All this-
Sure, if you believe the liberal town criers. And he kind of stalks off.
Baxter just chuckles.
Not the
at that.
libs.
Baxter just chuckles at that, and he's like, and just like sort of
Only-
jots down a little tiny note under. It says, "Information possibly from crazy person."
I only listen to that town crier that's a fox.
A talking fox, you say? Goes to investigate the talking fox.
Oh God, no. I've accidentally created an NPC rabbit trail.
I'm joking.
All right, so that's what Baxter does, what Baxter informs the party about. And indeed, Baxter is significantly more skilled with firearms by the end of the week.
Alrighty. I'll go next with Little Paw. So, Little Paw has been her usual ferrety self for the most part, sticking relevant. Except, you've all noticed that she's frequenting the butcher's shop more often. She's actually come to know the butcher by name, Mr. Colburn Jebs. She likes him because he gives her a little extra meat sometimes.
Ferrets are carnivores.
And he's got a son called Micra, who is a human that gets confused a lot. But he's very nice and doesn't pinch her. And she lets him pet her. Every now and then, you're not really sure where, but Ella, she disappears and will be nowhere to be found for about an hour every day. And then she'll re-emerge and return. Of note for Elwyn is that there's every now and then there's the jingling of coins in her hair.
What a pretty sound. I like it.
As the ferret acquires many coins.
It seems like it does seem like Little Paw has more coins now than she did a week ago. She must have found some gainful employment.
I'm so proud of you, Little Paw. It's really good to see that you're, working towards society.
Society.
I've heard we live in one. Um,
And one of the things she's going to she's going to ask Elwyn is, in fact, I'm going to ask now. So, did dwarves like halflings?
What?
Did dwarves like halflings?
I don't see why not.
No,
Wait,
no,
would I
no.
know that?
give me a society check
Okay.
to see what you know about dwarf and halfling relations. Pretty good society
It results in these abominations called Kenda.
check. Thankfully,
That's
no.
That's a deep call. That is a
Thankfully,
deep call.
no.
Going to make me
if
choke
it
on my coffee.
because if it did, the quest would change to setting Rovagug free because the world would need to burn. No offense to anyone who likes Dragonlance.
Dragonlance is great, but Kenda are the worst thing ever created.
Dwarves and halflings don't really have any set relation. They are mostly they mostly deal with them on a case by case basis. Halflings in Pathfinder have struggled under oppression, especially by Cheliax, which is why there's a number of halflings in Andoran, because they can be freer here. But halflings have a history of being mistreated by the big folk. But also halflings are kind of mixed in with human society. I mean, obviously there are some halflings that keep to themselves, but for the most part, halflings live in human societies. So the dwarves basically treat them like they would humans.
Okay.
Just smaller.
So,
Yes.
at the question, she's just gonna be like, "Yeah, I don't see why not."
No. Like, you know? Like.
Once again, I mean, I don't see why not.
Yeah, but like. And then she's gonna lean into Elowyn's hair and go mwah, 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 mwah.
No, uh-huh. I get what you're saying. Once again, the answer is still the same, friend.
Oh, okay. Cause I saw the angry dwarf. You know, the one that works with the man with the pretty badge. I saw him, and he was kissing the littler one, the one called the Maggie. Little paw scrunches up her face.
And as Little Paw's like talking, Elowen's just like raising her eyebrow, like raises both eyebrows as she's like trying to keep up. And she's like, okay, so I think you're proving my point.
It seems that Little Paw has stumbled across some romantic liaison, but it
Yeah.
also seems like Little Paw cannot really express who it was.
Little Paw can
Someone
totally
who-
express it. It was the angry dwarf that works for the man with the pretty badge, and the little one that the people call the Maggie squinches up again.
Okay.
Maggie Stratio, Stree.
Magistrate?
Yes, that's what I said.
There is a
That's
halfling magistrate in
exactly
town.
what you said. Yeah.
The magistrate of Falcon's Hollow, who sits in judgment over court cases at the Hollow Tribunal, is in fact a halfling.
You
Yeah,
should
they
go
were
ahead and let
doing-
our friends know then.
They were doing the kissy, and the. Do you think it's so scratchy? It looks scratchy, like it's so bushy. Do you think like when they do the kissy, it's all scratchy and like brushy and
The beard? Definitely. Don't ask how I know that.
okay?
Right.
But how do you know that?
So anyway, thanks for telling me. We should probably tell the rest of the group.
Little Paw bringing you all of Falcon Hollow's hot goss.
Baxter's all here for the tea.
Oh,
I am-
right. And the pretty lady that gives me food sometimes at the tavern. I saw her with the mean man, the big mean man. No, not that one.
Oh.
Not the one that beat up the dumb kitty.
There's a lot of big mean men in this town, my friend.
It's got the one with the littler mean man, the one that threw rocks at me.
Ah, I see. Why don't you tell the rest of the group? Why are you telling me?
Because I'm sleepy now. You can tell. And then she's gonna kill
Okay.
up in your head.
Okay. I'll go tell everyone. And I'll say it exactly how Little Paw explained it.
All right. Baxter's like jotting down notes and like puts like in big bold ink. Ask for more details later. By the end of this, he's gonna have a whole dossier of everyone's tea and is gonna use that information wisely.
I like the little pause before you said wisely.
Little Paw is wise.
I chose correctly when I gave you the Inquisitor card, didn't I?
Yes, you did.
Anyway.
Hey, you never know. Hey, now we never know if we're ever gonna be in legal issue and I need to sway the magistrate.
All right. Anybody else want to do stuff? Telling people things or doing things around town?
Elowen is just gonna show up one day for breakfast, and there's just gonna be a lady with her.
Tara needs to get her gi edited. No longer can she tightly bind her wings underneath of it.
This is true. Yeah, two changes that are immediately apparent to everybody. One, Elowen's got a rather buff armored lady with a nice shield hanging around her now, and a holy symbol of Pharasma around her neck. And number two, Kara's wings have gotten bigger. Those are two things you're all going to notice that are very difficult to hide.
Little Paw is going to jump off Elowen and clamber up the new person.
The new person is gonna just like kind of freeze, and she's just gonna be like, "There's a thing on me."
Hello, and you didn't tell me you had a sister.
Can somebody talk about this thing that's actually more pressing that is on me?
She's going to clamber up to the top of the head.
Yeah, that's Stu. You'll get used to it.
Okay, not her sister, but this thing is still on me.
It's all
Is
right.
she
I'm not
wearing-
a daughter either.
Is she wearing a helmet?
Would she be?
No, I don't believe so. I don't believe
Yeah.
she has armor that comes equipped with a helmet yet.
Yet.
That little paw just makes herself at home on the on top of her head.
Yeah, incidentally,
Baxter-
like it requires feats to make her better at what she does, but you can equip her however you like.
Oh, little paw can
Although
equip
she
her.
does. I mean, do you really?
I mean, you are taking up a hat slot right now.
I cast my equipment card Little Paw for 2 green mana.
It's a +0, -1.
Poor Elwyn thought she was getting a companion or NPC to help out, but didn't know that she was just giving Little Paw a new mount.
Yeah. And
Little
so
Claw's upgraded.
simultaneously, Elowen is pouting, and Verona is just like she's like staring cross-eyed upwards, trying to see where Little Paw is.
Hen's gonna take a
So-
look at this newcomer. How are they equipped? Like, what weapons do they use?
They have a shield
Um,
and a
the-
longsword.
Yeah.
Sorry, I looked.
No, it's your follower. You should know these things.
Serp, can I roll investigate or not investigation? That's not a skill.
Hen,
Perception to kind of like, or no, would that be diplomacy? Try to get a read on the character.
That would be perception for a sort of
Perception?
sense motive kind of thing. Yeah.
Okay.
Hen's gonna sort of sigh and take out a small journal, flicking to a new page and adding writing.
All right.
17 is enough to beat Ferona's will. So, what kind of read would she get from Verona, Elwyn?
Sorry. She is confused and uncomfortable, but genuine.
Very well. Baxter would walk up to Verona and put his paw out to shake hers.
Little paw's gonna dangle over that from the head, getting like in front and in the way, and shake Baxter's paw repeatedly.
Verona is
Thank you,
very
Little-
quietly gonna be like, thanks for that.
Thank you, Little Paw. Thank you. And then Baxter would like pet Little Paw.
Also note that given the characters here, I'm pretty sure Verona is the tallest and likely the largest of any of you. She is
They-
buff.
She's
they a large
big and
creature?
buff.
When we say largest, are we counting
No.
wingspan?
No, definitely not counting wingspan, but like taller and more muscular, I think, than anybody there. Hen is the only one who could maybe compete, and Hen's a small creature, so.
All right. And then
Yeah,
Baxter would look to Kara and simply say, question for you, cat. If your wings were to say fail, would you still land on all fours?
How tall is Baxter?
It's like just barely a medium creature, so like 4'3".
The basset hound standing on its hind legs.
Kara has a
The
new
odds-
thing she wants to test, and she's going to use it now.
Okay.
She's gonna
Um,
spread her wings out and look down at you, glaring.
So, generally speaking, well, actually, in this case, demoralized as a mechanical effect, so it would work on a PC, but it does not work on Baxter. That is not enough of a glare. That said, Baxter, while it doesn't demoralize you, like You could see somebody getting demoralized by that stare.
Very frightening. The kitty has claws. And walks to go sit back down and laps his food with his tongue, his soup.
Yeah, sorry, I probably should have given a different lesson, but that was the first thing I taught him. So,
Right.
over the last week, has anyone else got any new weapons?
I've learned how to heal more in combat. You're welcome.
That's not something I need to take note of, but it is good to know.
Baxter holds up his pistol, which he's had the whole time. I still got this thing.
Right, and you're stuck up, right? You got enough bullets and what have you?
Let me look. He checks his pouch for bullets. I have 22 bullets. I think I'm good for now.
Right.
Are we in the
That-
tavern or outside?
Where would you have met for food? At this point, you've been in town for a week. You know the different places. You know the tavern. You know the inn. You know the places where you can actually get food in Falcon's Hollow.
Yeah, Hen would have probably got everyone to come to the Sitting Duck.
None of you are. Yeah, the Sitting Duck is kind of the adventurer's tavern, and it's also kind of rough and tumble. And Little Paw, the pretty lady who feeds you sometimes, is a waitress here.
When they've all sat down with the new lady, like Little Porus disappears from the new lady's head and the party, and when that waitress is being followed behind by the ferret, like tottering around on her back legs, upright with her mouth open. It's like ah.
Expectantly.
Right, so
And yeah, that lady will definitely feed you, Little Paw, and also try to strike up a conversation, since by this point she knows that you can talk. You are basically allowed. You basically at this point know everything in town except for the high market, because you're still not allowed in there, and that also includes Vade's tower, which Elowin, you met Vade during the week.
Indeed.
The Lumber Consortium headquarters,
Oh,
and of course Thuldrin Creed's manor house. Those places, guards will stop you if you try to approach them, but otherwise.
that's right. I do have one more thing I have to tell you guys.
Mhm.
While we were off doing our own things, I met a guy. His name is Sharvaros Vade. He had a little boy with him who he claimed was his apprentice, but the little boy says he's his son. And I'm kind of curious about them. The little boy does have a lot of questions about Pharasma. And so it'd be nice to maybe see what's, make sure that he's, safe at some point.
I don't see what the issue is with having your child be your apprentice.
I don't know. It just seems like, I don't know.
My adopted
The
parents raised me and taught me how to fight.
the gu- the dad's kind of creepy. Like I don't know. I don't know how else I can explain it, but like really, he's just creepy.
Don't arrest
right,
people.
and this kid, did he seem worse for wear?
He was very pale. And when he was around his dad, he didn't speak. But when he found me by myself later, he spoke a lot more.
Right, and when he was speaking a lot more, did he ask for help?
I mean, no.
Then there's nothing for us to do.
I'm more concerned about Payday Tatum Gavel Creed. They're beating the crap out of the villagers just for not getting out of the way fast enough.
So because there's one bigger problem, we shouldn't focus on other problems also?
Baxter would kind of like do like a little. If we're gonna talk about problems, perhaps we should address the hound in the room. I still require help for my mission, my job, the thing that I was hired to do. You guys agreed to help me if I helped you. Now, I don't want to be. I don't want to sound like a hound. I don't want to hound you. Some might say, but I do. This is a matter of utmost priority for me. So, how about we come to a deal? Elwin, help me solve my case, and then we can look into, and then I will personally help look in, and we can find if there's dirt. We'll find the dirt, and we will clean it up.
That is fair enough, as long as we don't allow it to interfere with our group duties, because as they pointed out, there are some pretty other big things going on also.
Yeah, look, we've already saved this town once. I don't know if we can do much more than that right now. But I might have a way to make it so that we have more backing, and then we can take care of this place.
Okay.
Well, Baxter needs to go look at the halfway house, right, and have a look around. That's part of what he was looking at.
Right.
Indeed, it does.
Well, we've got to go back to that ruin, or at least I've at least got to, and I'd rather you guys went with me.
Yeah, we had agreed that we were going to make that our home base of some sort.
Yeah.
Yeah, and to do that, we need to figure out what's down those stairs.
That is true.
So what
We
I think
have-
is we head that way. We go to the halfway house on the way, find what we can there. Doesn't turn up anything pressing, then we move on to the ruin and sort that out. And then we'll come back, and that should have given us enough sort of, if not full sway, at least something, you know? We might even come back with more money and like stronger bonds with each other or what have you.
The power of friendship.
Before we go, though, I just need to settle one thing.
You're not
Sits...
fighting him again.
No, not payday. She sits down in front of Verona and puts her arm down on the table. You, me,
Oh,
now.
God. Verona, don't break it to her.
Hey.
Yeah, Ferona's going to be like, are you sure you want this?
It's just a little
Little
friendly
Paul's
game
gonna-
of arm wrestling.
Little Paul's gonna finish like talking to the waitress and come back with a mouthful of assorted bits that she's been fed and what come to watch.
Ferona's. Oh, go ahead.
As the waitress was feeding you, Little Paul, the waitress would also be, ask you about, well, so how are things going? How are your friends? What are you up to?
Adventuring.
That's very exciting. Where are you adventuring to?
The ruins.
Oh, did you find interesting things in those ruins?
No, not yet.
Oh, not yet. Okay. Well, I'd love to hear about anything interesting you find in those ruins or anywhere else around town.
Okay, so the waitress is clearly some sort of evil. Unfortunately, Little Paul is far too innocent to do anything like I said.
I mean, that's the question. It's
Yep,
like
okay.
Tell me you
waitress
run
is
the
offering
Thieves Guild
to-
without telling me you run the Thieves Guild.
the waitress is offering to listen to any stories you have, Little Paul.
Well, there goes all the party's information.
Oh boy.
Oh,
Little Paul would
All
tell
right.
one story, Hen would hear about it, and Little Paul would not be telling any stories anymore.
all right. It's athletics versus athletics for an arm
Perfect.
wrestling contest.
Really
Normally,
quick.
it would not. normally it would not be an opposed roll because the Pathfinder Second Edition doesn't really do that, but I think it's the best thing to do in this situation.
I agree. Really quick, Ferona's gonna like glance questioningly at Elowen, and Elowen's just gonna be like shrug and be like, "All right, do it."
Hen's going to lean into Elowen and just be like, right, so this new person, they have maintenance materials for their armor and things, right?
So, Kara, it is a very difficult match, but eventually you do manage to pin Ferona's arm. She's got some strength. You think maybe you're a little bit more athletic than her, but not by much.
Hello, new sparring partner.
Hi.
Yeah, get used to that. You're probably going to be punching each other every morning from now on.
That doesn't seem helpful.
It's not, but it stops them from complaining.
What? I
Oh
got
my
these little
gosh.
punching bag mitts.
Can we not get started on the cats complaining? It's gonna drive me insane.
Caterwauling, if you will.
Oh boy.
One day we'll have to fight Gavel Creed. Gotta get stronger somehow.
I don't believe we'll be fighting Gavel Creed on the battlefield.
Suddenly, Little Paw looks up, having swallowed what she was eating, and like she tilts her head slightly, and then goes, "I'll join too."
You know what, Little Paw? How about we go 1-for-1? Animal versus animal.
I'll be careful, Baxter.
Okay.
Baxter puts out, because of how small Little Paw's hands are, he puts out a finger.
Careful. Little Paw knows the street rules of arm wrestling.
Little Paw's about to
Let's
go
see
for
this.
the Little Paw's about to boop the snout or say
Uh, let's see how this goes. Little Paw versus Baxter. Athletics.
Yeah, no,
So,
because I have a
Verona,
-2, we're just gonna say he's only using a singular finger.
Yeah, that's what. Oh, oh, oh my goodness. So
Well,
Little Paw
Little
suplexes
Paw,
the dog.
basically, Little Paw grabs your finger, puts leverage on it just the right way to make you howl, and then like swings her back legs around to hit your arm and slam it flat on the table. And like it's over so fast you're not even really sure what just happened. Like she was holding your finger and then suddenly pain and then suddenly you were down.
No, Baxter makes the confused dog noise. You know the noise I'm talking about? Like the weird dog whine noise that when they're confused. He's just like, hmm?
while that's going on, Hen's going to look to Elowen, look at her hand for a minute, and then just go, "No, we don't need to know. I'm clearly going to win."
Yeah, you would win. Yeah. You want to fight my bodyguard though?
No, I don't like getting humbled.
And Ferona's like, I'm not your bodyguard. I'm here to train under you. And Elowen's like, you're big, you're strong, you do what I say. Bodyguard.
She has a point, you know. Baxter just
To-
brings his head up to say, and then is like, well, he pats himself down, makes sure to get the dust off of his sleeve. Also, everyone does notice he's wearing a new suit. His suit has been cleaned up. It's now purple this time with a very elegant trench coat.
A new suit to be ruined by adventure.
Little Paw
No,
does
no,
like
no, 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 no. You see, he has a trench coat this time, so that's gonna get ruined.
Little Paw
Looks-
flexes her little arms.
Verona, or should I say initiate Verona, kind of looks at you, Elowen, and then kind of mumbles a little bit sullenly, "Yes, priestess."
Look, Frone, something you'll learn very quickly is that you're either a bodyguard or someone's child. Pick one.
And she just like pauses, a confused look on her face, and she goes, "Bodyguard."
Yeah, I
Bodyguard.
figured. I figured. Yeah.
Kara's gonna pat
Right,
Frone
right,
on the
just-
shoulder. Don't worry, he'll get
Just-
stronger. I'll make sure of it.
Does anybody else want to do stuff? Have done stuff during the downtime week before we get going here?
Yeah, no, Hen was up to some stuff, but she doesn't reveal any of it other than the fact that they now need to go and check out those ruins.
Yeah, most of Elowen and Ferona's downtime has been training together and doing Pharasma things. As she do.
It's not because what you were doing, Eloin, was so public. Like it's possible that other party members might have been aware that you were essentially acting as a priestess for most of the week, looking after the people who had gotten the Black Scour taint, holding the funerals for the people who died, things like that.
Before we consider leaving, can Hen have a look around for someone?
What do you want to look around for?
She's looking specifically for Kimmy or anyone that might know where that girl is.
Excellent. All right. For narrative convenience, I'm going to say that you start doing that when you're all done with breakfast and you're leaving the tavern. Is that all right?
Yeah.
All right. Let's see. It's now about 9 o'clock in the morning. And you leave the tavern, and as you're heading towards the center of town, because the tavern is sort of on the upper edge of town near the wall, and as you're heading towards the town center, you hear a commotion up ahead. Raised voices and not angry but frantic. Not panic. Well, kind of panicked, but not like panicked under attack, but just frantic voices. And then you hear one voice over all of them, and those of you who have met or observed Feldrin Creed will recognize his voice. Where is he? I swear to all the gods, if you don't tell me where he is, I'll have Payday beat your brains out.
Hen is going to speed up.
Baxter makes a double time as he gets on all fours and starts like
And how much do you
running.
weigh?
How much does he weigh, Xios?
And how much do you weigh?
I'm trying to think what would be right for her build. Her height, probably about 100 pounds of muscle.
Okay. Serpent,
So maybe less than that for a small creature.
can I help and get there quicker by either
She is wearing heavy
holding
armor, to be fair.
or having her on my back and using the newfound leaping speed of the wings?
Think. You are currently sitting at. See what your encumbrance is right now. So happy that's automatically calculated now. You've still got 6 encumbrance to play with before you even become encumbered. You still got 6 bulk to play with. I know that Hen's not going to be 6 bulk.
Okay.
Actually, what does Hen have on her right now? Yeah, Hen's carrying 4 bulk. I'm going to say that she's about, I don't know how much, but yeah, for narrative's sake, I will say that you can. Maybe not full flight, but definitely like assisted leaping. Question is, will Hen allow you to?
And if you climb on my back, you might get there a little bit faster.
All right, take a knee.
Kara kneels down and unfurrows her wings.
Little Paul's gonna whisper to Elwyn because she's now back on top of Elwyn. When did the kitty get wings?
I don't really question things around here anymore. When did I get a person? I mean,
Hen's gonna hop up onto the feline's back.
Yeah, small creature is normally 3 bulk because of all the equipment that Hen's got. I'll say 4 or 5, but that's still within your encumbrance range.
Okay. Kara takes off, now with a total of 35 movement speed, if I got that right.
You are moving quite fast now, which means that Hen is going to get there first, but everybody else is going to be following up very quickly, which means you're all going to see the commotion has gathered a small crowd, most of whom are keeping well back so as not to risk Gavel Creed's wrath. The thick-necked bald brute that governs the town is shouting frantically at anyone who will listen. Near him, a young woman, perhaps 20, is crying her eyes out, wailing, "He's gone! Holland's gone! What am I going to do?" The meaty arm of the town butcher, Colbrin Jabs, is around her shoulders, comforting her. "If he's with my Mikra, that means Kimmy's with him too. That'll keep him safe." Thuldrin Creed turns on them. "I don't give a damn about your little snots. They probably kidnapped my son." Standing somewhat apart from all of them, yet clearly invested, is a tall, skinny figure with roomy, sunken eyes and a sallow complexion, whom Elwyn recognizes as being quite creepy. Wrapped in a hooded robe against the sun, he alone seems entirely unmoved by this. And in case it wasn't clear enough, Elwyn, this is Shavros Fade.
yeah, Elwyn's gonna like lean in and be like, "Guys, that's the guy."
Baxter, once he arrives, is going to walk up in between the crowd and the concerned citizens that are like the two groups pretty much.
Yeah, Hen didn't stop either. Like, if the crowd stopped Kara, Hen got down and started pushing through them.
Little Paul's going to.
The crowd's definitely not going to stop you. They don't want to get involved because Gavel Creed's here. When Gavel Creed's here, the possibility of violence increases. Payday is also there. It's like huge, bulky guy.
Little Paul hops off of Elwyn, draws both of her, draws her pistol, and fires the double barrel into the air, and then shouts very loudly, "Main man, shut up!" And then she'll turn to the butcher and be like, "Where is he? Where is he? How can I help? Can I help?"
Is the
So,
guy's son here?
The gun
Sorry.
goes off. No, his son is not here. The gun goes
Oh,
off,
no.
and everybody flinches. And for a moment, Gavel Creed and Payday Tatum are so startled that they don't do anything. And this is a moment maybe for someone to intervene before Little Paw gets pasted.
Yeah.
Hen is going
I
to move
am.
forward.
Everyone needs to remain calm.
Baxter's gonna actually do something. He's going to. Sorry. Wrong button. No, I did not mean to click clue in. That does not apply here.
Yeah.
Just all of a sudden you burst out, "Where were you on the night of December 8th?
Oh God. You broke me for a second. I'm sorry.
Do you remember the 21st night of September?
you remember?
No, I was playing. I'll tell you guys later why that shocked me for a second. But no, Baxter's gonna basically look up to the group and be like, "Everyone, calm your bloody minds for 5 seconds. What, what in God's name is going on here?"
Listen up, strangers, Creed says. I'm not gonna be calm, and I ain't gonna shut up. And if anybody tells me to do that again, I'm gonna have Payday beat their brains out. In fact, I'm
I
thinking that Payday can start beating everybody's brains out until somebody tells me where my son is.
I'm gonna
You
look at him and I'm gonna snarl. And I'm going to basically tell him, calm down and back the fuck up.
Are we?
well,
Where do we come out towards?
uh,
Are they outside or near their buildings here?
They're outside.
very, very
They've all
quickly.
gathered.
How quickly can Hen join a completely different party? Because this one's dead.
Well, there are those Pathfinders you met.
Would
Hen
I be?
is going to
Oh,
get between Gavel and the rest of the party. She's like, look, you want your son back, right?
Yeah. Yeah,
Right.
that's what I care about is get my son back.
Well, beating up the only people in town able to try and find him would be a bad idea.
Somebody here's got to know where he is. It ain't like he's friendly with any of the other little snots. It ain't like he'd
Sure.
go wandering off with them.
Mm-hmm.
And think
That's
about
not what
this.
happened. He got kidnapped for sure. But even then, beating people up that don't have the ability to go find him isn't going to help either.
And think about
Calm
this
down.
carefully.
Everyone else needs to go back to what they need to, what they were doing. We'll go and check, and we'll find them all.
More than
At this
likely,
point,
it wasn't someone from this town either. Someone poisoned the town before as well. Clearly, someone's trying to undermine everything here.
the young woman who is just completely in tears says, "Do you really think they were kidnapped by someone outside? Someone from the wood, maybe?
Probably
Werewolves
not.
or fae or there's so
Look,
many nasty things there." And
we were out there not.
the butcher just keeps a steadying hand on her.
Baxter walks up to the lady, gets down, like squats down a little bit, making sure not to have his pants touch the dirt, but like kind of like squats down so that only his feet are touching the ground, and be like, "Don't worry, madam. Sorry for raising my voice, but we are going to find your children. I promise it on my life."
It's the butcher speaks up and says, it ain't just Mikra and Holland and During Creed. No one's seen Kimmy Eve Walker anywhere. And well, Savram, he's gone too. And he looks over at
Shavrim.
Charlos Vade.
Shavrim is gone.
Are all the children gone?
Just those 5 that have come forward. You see some people in the crowd whose children are with them kind of clutch them tighter instinctively.
Well, you have our word. On Baxter's life, we will find your children.
Baxter side eyes
If,
Everyone else, go back to what you normally do during the day.
well, it seems that at least the drama has ended for now. So the people who aren't immediately involved in this do start to sort of filter away. And Colburn jabs the butcher. Says, "I'll help you however I can, but I'm really at a loss here. I don't know. Mikra's a good boy. All right, Mikra's a very good boy, but he gets confused. He'll believe anything you tell him. Like he could have gone anywhere with anybody.
Or anything.
What were
I
the
just need descriptions.
What were
Baxter's
the
gonna go
ages of
back
the
to
kids?
investigator mode, and he's gonna say, "All right, everyone, I want to speak to each of the family members separately. Can I get 5 minutes of each of their time?"
Of course, of course. You, Hen, is it? Sorry, I'm still learning your names. I know you've been here a week.
Yeah, it's fine.
Kimmy's
It's 10.
Kimmy's 12. She's one of them half elves. Sorry, that's not the word they like to use. They what is it? Iron Varin, I think.
I know Kimmy.
Yeah,
I know Chevron.
she's Holland. That's Rala here's brother, younger brother. He's 10. He's missing his 2 front teeth. Had a bad spill out by the old mill.
Dexter, can I speak with you over here for a moment?
Yeah.
Nikra, that's my boy. My boy's 13. He's the oldest of them. He's tall, kind of skinny. Sort of black hair like me. Jurin, that's Gavel Creed's son. He's blonde, 11, just a little bit shorter than most his age. And then Savram, you'll know Savram. He's pale to the point of whiteness, and he's 9. The
And
5
we'll
of them,
write all of this down in her little notebook.
and he seems like he's gonna say something, and he kind of looks at Gavel Creed, and then he looks back and he says, I don't know about the Creed boy, but the other 4, they were friends. They spent a lot of time together. A lot of time at my shop.
Holland. Yes, I remember Holland. He's the kid from the general store, correct?
Yeah, that's right. He carves little statues and sells them.
Yes. I know him. Yeah, I'll find him for you. Don't worry.
Little Paul knows all of them, apparently.
But yeah,
Little Paw, it's hard for you to tell the difference between children, to be perfectly honest, but there definitely were children besides the butcher's son who came in and out of the butcher shop. And some of them hung out with the butcher's son a lot.
Can Little Paul try to follow the scent of Mikra?
I thought I'm the only one was sent. I didn't, or unless you picked up that as well recently.
Yeah, Little Paw, do you actually have scent as a sense?
No, I just think since the kid's been, stroking her fur and being quite close with her over the last week, she might,
That is something. Yeah, that is something you can attempt to do when you're ready to start like looking for tracks and stuff like that. That would basically be rolled up into that.
Okay.
It's essentially another form of looking for tracks.
Yeah.
Right now, you're still in the middle of town with everybody. If you want to go off on your own and look for that, that's something you can do. But
Yeah, Baxter's
otherwise,
going to basically take ask to basically he asked the butcher, "Can I borrow your shop for maybe 20 minutes? I just want to speak to other people privately and kind of get their stories."
of course, this way.
Yep.
And he takes you
So
into what is basically a small town butcher shop. There's lots of cuts of meat hanging from the ceiling or on the counter. There's out back. It doesn't smell that great because that's where all the awful and stuff goes.
A cut of meat is going to mysteriously vanish.
Baxter, Well, they're not here. You remember when we spent or tried to spend that night outside, right? In that hut?
Yes.
You don't think all those teeth were?
No. Can I roll? Would I need to roll something to see if I can remember whether or not they were human teeth or not?
Um, between the five of you, you definitely remember they were human teeth.
Okay. In that
They
case,
did seem to be quite old though.
all right. No, the teeth were old, but that it was abandoned. Besides that one teapot, I doubt
But
someone has re. It's worth looking into though.
because there could be a hack in the area.
It's something we can look into, but first I'd like to get the statements of the people and where the last saw their kids.
Um, they'll all tell you basically the same story that uh, they just didn't come home last night. Um, at first, they all thought, I mean, all of the kids are going off on, adventures all the time. Kimmy kind of leads them like they're their own little adventuring party, not going far, but like, around the wood and everything like that. They've been known to stay out very late, but when they still weren't back by morning, that's when everybody started panicking.
All right. Can
What
I?
One thing that Colbrin Jabs will tell you when he's talking to you privately, he says, "Look, I didn't want to say this in front of his, but Jurin Creed was also part of their group. He's it ain't easy having his dad, you know,
Yeah.
in front of his father. He's got to act like a bully, but he comes in, he reads to my Mikra, he plays with the others. When he ain't around his father, he's a different person. So I just want you to know all five of them were a group. Probably made it easier for whatever got him to get him."
That's so sad, by the way.
Yeah, but perfectly normal.
I understand, and we will make sure that all of the children come back in one piece, and that should the worst happen, which
I
I
really don't
hope,
want to think about that right now.
I get that, and I respect that. I shall
Um,
get. I
the
uh.
only thing of
er,
the only other thing of note is that Chavaros, when he tells you his story, he doesn't say anything different from anybody else, but he also says it in like the most detached, clinical manner.
Okay, I would like. Could I roll? What would I need to roll to see whether or not he's like hiding? To see whether he's hiding something or if he's not giving the full
That
truth.
that
That
would
would
be a
be a sense
perception
motive
check.
perception.
Perception.
Yeah.
Okay.
As far as you can tell, he's sincere. He's just incredibly creepy, and maybe doesn't seem to care for his son very much. But that doesn't
Okay.
make him a kidnapper, and he doesn't seem to be lying to you.
All right. After that, I will relay the information that I learned with obviously confidentiality of like the little part of not saying that of like the stuff that would have been confidential about the people. And
Yeah.
I'd make sure to tell, but like obviously, basically he goes and he's like explains information of kids not being seen, all of that, and then after all the parents left, he brings up, hey, that kid, the one, the bones, not bones, what's the kid's name again? The one that was pretending to be a bully?
Jurin Creed.
Creed, yeah, the Creed kid.
By the way, Little Paul, now that you've seen them, Thuldrin Creed is the mean man that you ran into, and Jurin Creed is the one who threw rocks at you.
When he threw rocks, was he
He was
throwing
with
them?
his father when he threw.
Okay.
he also did not hit you.
Was he nice to Little Paul when she was in the shop all week?
You didn't see him come in the shop. But you weren't there all the time.
Okay.
After all, you had your job to get to sometimes.
It's hard work.
Your upstanding legal job.
Hey, look, it's hard work being a wallet wearer.
A wallet wearer, yes. All right.
With everyone sort of like filing off and not within earshot, Hen is going to say to the body that this could be her fault.
What did you do, Hen?
Well, look, this Kimmy kid, she was following me and a couple of other adventurers around all week. I maybe didn't dissuade her as much as I could have with the whole adventuring thing. And with them leaving yesterday, she just sort of disappeared. I didn't think anything about it at the time, but obviously this morning's happened and we've seen what's happened. I'm not saying
Baxter would
it
say-
is my fault, but
Baxter would basically like put a paw onto Hen's shoulder and be like, "Well, what were they last seen? You said you saw them leave. What direction?"
the adventurers themselves left. I believe they were heading north of here, along the main road.
Along the main road. Okay, then that is where we shall begin our search.
I don't think they were. I don't think they were involved. Kimmy was still around when those guys left. But I wouldn't hesitate suggesting maybe she went to try and find her father. He's a ranger. I don't know if he's alive, but if he is, he's meant to be pretty well known around the woods. Maybe they headed towards the lumber camps to try and find him. Thinking about the information, do I think that her father could be the guy that I've already spoken to, the one that gave us the information about where everything was?
No. For one thing, her father is an elf, and the guy you talked to is definitely human.
Okay. I wasn't sure because I couldn't remember. I just remember that he was very knowledgeable about the forest, so. Yeah, maybe they went north to the camps. We were heading in that direction anyway, so maybe it's worth a look. We just now have extra reason to go looking.
Then, shall we make way for the forest?
Maybe we'll get lucky and they're just like exploring the base we're trying to build into.
I hope not.
If they've gone that far, they've come across dangers before then. Bearing in
Yeah.
mind, we came across dangerous things before then. And we're fully grown adults and adventurers in our own right.
Little Paul's gonna puff out a little chest.
Some of us are fully grown adults and adventurers in our own right.
Hey!
I didn't specify not you, little boy. Ferona's new, might not consider themselves an adventurer yet. And then gives Verona a look that means yes, she meant little boy.
Verona just like freezes, gets a panicked look in her eyes, and goes, "I am shield bearer, nothing more."
Oh, I thought you were bodyguard.
I am bodyguard, nothing more.
I thought they were an initiate, but no.
I am initiate, bodyguard, shield bearer. Nothing more.
It's a mouthful.
All right, Baxter's
One day you'll be
gonna-
Inquisitor.
Hey, no, I'm the Inquisitor.
You're the Inquisitor. Inquisitor is also a title given to initiates.
All right.
Anyway,
So,
yes, we
what
make
are
our way
people
to the
doing now?
forest.
We're
Baxter's
heading to the
going
forest.
to, yep, head to the forest, and the moment we get out of town, actually, before we go to the forest, I'm going to stop by the butcher and ask him, "Do you have any like clothing, anything of your child that I could borrow to try and pick up that scent?"
Uh, yeah, of course. Of course. I didn't realize you were a hound in that way too. And he will get one of Nikra's shirts.
All right.
Literal bloodhound.
Yes, no,
Little-
he's a little bloodhound.
Why are you talking about yourself in the third person?
Why are you judging me?
Fair enough, I guess.
Yeah, why are you shooting him?
Little Paul
Anyways,
wants to try and get the try and find the scent of the kid.
All
All
right. That very much sounds like first a search check to see if you can find the trail, which is perception.
yep. I'll let Little Pod do that, and then I'll use because that's what Little Pod's good at is finding
You can
tracks.
you can both do that if you want, but you can also let each of you do that. Well, actually, does find that very swiftly. Little Paul finds a scent, and then you come in with your actual scent ability and confirm it. And now all
Okay.
that's left is to track it, which is a survival check.
Survival.
Can I
Okay.
assist?
Yeah, if you can't do it, I can assist.
Yes,
I have a plus one in
I will say
survival,
that you
so
can.
I only have a +1 in survival.
I have +6.
Great. So, Little Paw, you do assist. So, or no, we'll make Little Paw primary because Little Paw has a +6.
Yeah.
Baxter, do you want to roll to assist?
Yes, I will.
Very good roll, Baxter. You do indeed assist, which gives Little Paw a +1, which hits the 20 that you need. You do, in fact, find a trail of 5 child-sized footprints heading north down the road.
She's going to do that whole thing where she stretches out her whole body in an arrow shape, pointing in the direction. That way.
Follow the ferret.
track you track the tracks because you're tracking you can only move at half speed. So that takes you a little bit of time. Around about 1 o'clock, you get to the fork that leads either to the lumber camp or to Alora's halfway house. And the trail branches left towards Alora's halfway house.
Oh boy.
Wait, isn't the Laura's halfway house the place we went into the basement though?
Yes. Although I will promise you there are no longer corpse spiders.
These poor kids.
Uh, Dexter, I am not sure we're gonna find any kids.
No. We will keep up the. If we find their bodies, we have the priest here who can put their souls to rest.
We are not giving up on these kids.
I didn't say I was giving up. I was saying I'm
I'm
just
not talking to
with-
you.
I didn't say to give up on them, just don't get your hopes up.
I'm not giving up on the kids, and neither should you. They're in there, they're alive, and we're gonna bring them all home.
That's right. We're the heroes. The heroes always bring them them home. They save the day, just like we did earlier.
Baxter just starts walking and mutters under his breath to himself, "If only life was that easy." As like a sad face crosses him, as like he makes a sad face and just walks.
Elowen's gonna angrily follow.
Are we still way up there on the party map?
No, you are not. You are coming down here. Roundabouts. What are we gonna say? We're gonna say roundabouts 5 o'clock in the afternoon on Wheel Day, the 4th of Erastus. You arrive at Alara's halfway house.
I'm going in.
Guess we might as well.
Henna's going to draw both of her swords.
Upon the crest of the hill, the blackened skeleton of the orphanage looms like a grim sentinel of sorrow. Its charred timbers lie scattered like the bones of a fallen beast, half buried in drifts of caked ash that whisper of fire and fury. Only a soot-stained stone arch remains standing, a lone monument to the ruin, its jagged silhouette clawing at the sky. Beneath its shadow, a small stuffed doll lies discarded, the once joyful face now seared into a hollow mask, patchwork dress frayed and spilling forth clumps of filthy stuffing, as if even the memory of this doll has been devoured by flame. At her side, a solemn troop of half-melted tin soldiers stands in eternal formation, twisted into a grotesque parody of proud valor. Here, there is only the remnants of burned timbers. And those of you who were here a week ago, you know where the trapdoor is down to the basement, so I'm not going to make you search for it.
Over here, Baxter. You might want to hold your breath.
Hold my breath? Why should I hold my breath?
Stimpy down there.
It's also not a pretty sight.
Yeah.
I've probably seen worse. Bring it on. As long as we don't find the dead kids, I could care less what's down there.
There
You do
was...
smell the putrid rot of decay as soon as the trapdoor opens, but it's old decay.
Okay, that was my question.
It's like a choking reek that flows into your lungs. Just absolutely it's like a fog of stench that comes at you.
Oh, oops.
As they pass the doll, Elowen's just gonna like kind of like gently like pick it up and sit it against the wall and just kind of fold its arms into its lap.
Okay. You start doing that and the doll's arms just kind of fall off.
That's a lot of blood.
That is a lot of blood, and it's old too. Unfortunately, I don't have the 3D model for old blood, but just imagine it's a lot darker of a stain.
You're
Oil.
good. I'm going to
It is pretty much as you see there. The oak table on one wall is there. The floor of the halfway house meant that this basement area was not completely burned, although there is still plenty of singeing and scarring. The oak table managed to survive, though. Upon it, dull with soot, are charitably horrible surgeon's tools,
Mm.
blades, pliers. The blood stains are on them.
Alright, I am going to, if it's alright with you, Serpent, to perception check and try to like look around and try to like replay what, kind of do the stereotypical like Sherlock Holmes, like find the evidence and try to replay what happened.
Just two things I need to point out. First,
Oh yeah, okay.
there are shackles. There are bloodstained shackles built into the wall at the head of the table. And second, there is a corpse, an adult corpse, and an old corpse lying next to the table. That because it was partially protected by the fire is smoke blackened, but was not burned. But long dead. And that is the source of the stench.
Okay.
Looking at these tools, they might be grisly, but are any of them salvageable?
Not well made. Like, you could probably use them at a significant penalty. I'd say like a -5.
I'll get the
And that's
nice.
just because they're old, they're rusty, like they've been through a fire. Like there's. So are they usable? Yes. You would rather use a toolkit that you bought in town.
I will take the most grisly looking one that's still intact, and I would just take that for now.
The I don't know, toenail flanger.
And just basically like heavy duty clippers that look like they could be in a garden, but they probably be for removing fingers.
Yeah. Like big heavy pliers with a sharp edge on one side.
Yeah, Baxter's going to look at all of this and basically do a very thorough investigation.
All right, roll me a
And
perception
I will be
check.
using my pursue a lead bonus and my making a wish bonus, which gives me part of wish alive +2 circumstance bonus on the first skill check you attempt to fulfill that wish, and he is wishing to find out what happens.
Okay.
So I'm adding a +2 circumstance bonus.
Okay. You can either add that after your roll, or you can actually add it to your roll.
I'm
with the
doing that
option
right
to-
now.
Okay. And this
+2
will be a perception check.
circumstance. Yep. It's a +9. All right.
Very nice. So, couple things you notice. First of all, you see the glint of silver on the table. They were covered with soot, and so they didn't immediately glint. But you do notice that two of the tools actually seem to have survived fairly well, and they appear to be silver daggers. They are sort of wrapped and covered in a bundle of rotten herbs. But the thing that really draws your attention is the fact that there is a discolored ring around one of the fingers of the corpse, which indicates that there was a ring that was worn there that has been taken. And you look closer to see what else you can tell from this discolored band of burned and blistered skin. And you know how I said there were no longer corpse spiders? I didn't say there. No, it certainly was not a lie. We do not have spiders in this campaign for various reasons.
Okay.
But I never said anything about corpse roaches. As just cockroaches swarm out of the corpse towards you. And let's see. Let's go down a level.
Are you happy now, Elowen?
Not really, no.
Well,
I
at
won't be
least
happy till we get these kids back.
at least they're not in here.
Let's see, Baxter's there, checking out the body. Hen's
There's
there.
no light. Oh, never mind. Light is it's dark.
Checking
Huh.
out the tools.
Are we on different maps?
There.
Why is there
Oh,
two Baxter Bones?
Oh, why is there two Baxter Bones? That's a very good question.
Why are there two Baxter Boneses?
Why do I see two
There we
different
go.
maps?
That's better.
Oh,
One is
okay.
a mimic.
Elowen and Ferone is there. Yes, one is definitely a mimic. Little Paw is
But which
has
one?
with
Serpent?
Elowen. Yes.
Are we
And
supposed to see
there's
the
Kara.
basement, or are we supposed to see? Oh, there it goes.
Yeah, you are supposed to see the basement.
For some reason, I was seeing like some other map.
And there's that.
Oh, nice.
You
It's
really
really
like your
large.
swarms.
I love my swarms. Swarms are fun.
All right.
They're not,
Baxter
but carry on.
is
For me.
so
Swarms are fun for me. Actually, let me
Right.
actually
That
set up
tracks.
my mod for this. With we'll say about that. There.
all right.
Oh,
I'm going to use. Oh, ooh, that's terrifying.
yeah.
Isn't that?
Oh no.
Are we all okay with this? Do I need to turn off the visuals?
No, keep it. It's cool.
Yeah, I'll go with that. It's still icky.
And then there's one that is horrifyingly larger than Little Paw, about the size of hen, in the corner there.
Oh boy.
It's a
Okay, if you-
radiated
And
roach.
It's
you
rad
say the-
roaches.
If you say the word awakened cockroach, right, we're burning everything here to the ground.
No, it is not an awakened cockroach. It is just a giant cockroach.
Missed
Although,
opportunity.
what
I
a
should.
character idea.
You're
I mean,
giving
if
me
you
more
want awakened
ideas.
cockroaches, you just need to see Godzilla versus Gigan. That's the whole plot.
Anyways, Baxter is going to use 10 paces for initiative.
All right, we are going to turn on combat mode for them. Everybody set yourself in combat mode.
Yeah.
And I want to emphasize the horror of you're investigating this corpse and suddenly a swarm of roaches come out.
All right.
That is terrifying. I don't even have a phobia of roaches, and that's terrifying.
Yeah,
What,
just never
your
spiders like that,
swarm?
please.
What's that?
Just never spiders like that, please.
No, it's one of the veils. Spiders will only ever happen off screen. Veils and lines are absolute; they will not be violated.
Thank you.
Hen, we are still looking for you, and also Verona.
It would.
Oh
let
no,
me
never
put
mind.
Verona
Verona
in-
goes with you. Yeah, because Verona is a minion and she goes with you. Here's how minions work.
She's a minion. Sorry, what?
Yeah, here's how minions work. If you do nothing, she gets one move action on your turn.
Okay.
If, on the other hand, you spend an action to tell her what to do, she gets 2 actions in which she can do what you just told her to do.
Okay.
So either she can move along with you and do nothing, or else you can spend one of your actions to give her 2 actions.
And then would I still get 2 of actions of my own?
You still get the remaining 2 actions of your own.
Okay.
That is
Nice.
how minions work. And if any of you
Fair
ever
enough.
take archetypes or anything like that get you animal companions or Eilidons or any, or summoned creatures or anything like that, that's how minions work. Right. Do we have everybody here? Good.
Sorry, off screen, I just linked Celestia, the minions.
I saw it.
Luckily, the swarm is a little too busy being horrifyingly creepy to go fast. Although the big one's going pretty fast, but not as fast as Baxter Bones, who is immediately shocked into action by the horrifying swarm spilling out of the corpse.
Yep. But am I able to shoot the giant cockroach from here, or is the swarm because it's in my way?
You actually can, because the swarm is made of normal-sized cockroaches. They do not block line of sight or provide cover.
Okay.
You should also probably, just in case you haven't experienced this before, the way swarms work is they move into your space and then they will do automatic damage to you if you are in their space.
Oh, okay, so move
So,
first.
yeah.
All right.
Being in the middle of a swarm is a bad thing.
All right. I'm going to use 10 paces where it says as your first action on your turn, you may step up to 10 feet as a free action. I'm going to step up backwards.
All right.
So that's a free
And that is
action.
and that is specifically a step, which is normally a 5-foot action.
Yep.
But you can do it for 10 feet, and steps do not provoke attacks of opportunity.
Exactly. So action number 1, we fire at the giant cockroach. Let's target you. Ready, aim, fire.
Your aim is a little bit off there, Baxter.
Reload and shoot again. Second action, reload. Third action, fire. With the
MAP.
Yep. Multi-attack penalty.
And yeah, not with a 7. It's gonna also
Why?
miss. But there are 2 bullet holes in the wall.
That doesn't help.
Baxter, I think we're going to have to set up some shooting range for you.
I know how to shoot.
That's what
Just a
Baxter was
bit
doing all
rusty.
week.
That's what I've been doing all week.
Maybe you need another week.
Anyway, pass turn.
All right. Now the giant cockroach. That's fun, but does not count there. Being a cockroach, it only has melee attacks, which means it needs to first move up to 25 feet.
Luckily, none of us are within
That-
25 feet.
None of you are within 25 feet, so it will move to there with its first action. It will move at the thing shooting at it with its second action. And then
This thing isn't carrying poison, is it?
it's a cockroach. Generally speaking, they are not poisonous. Although, it's also a fantasy campaign. You never know.
I don't know how cockroaches work in this world.
This is true.
They may be packing heavy radiation.
But well, they do in Fallout. And fun fact about Pathfinder, there is radiation damage.
Oh.
There are radioactive things in Pathfinder that can give you radiation damage. But the
Okay.
cockroach is not one of them. It is, however, very large, and it has very large cockroachy mandibles, which it tries to bite you with.
Okay.
However, it will fail to bite you.
Baxter
that is-
elegantly dodges out of the way.
Yes, an elegant dodge out of the way, showing off your new combat training. Why did it go to Baxter again? Why did that happen? Did I go back accidentally? Yes, I went back accidentally. My apologies. Elowen, it is now your turn.
Okay. Is anyone dead yet? No, you're all good. Okay.
Surprisingly enough, no one has died after the enemy's first attack this time.
Just on
All
the
right,
inside.
you know what? Listen, in my defense, y'all are always dying.
This is true. They're second level
Always.
now, so maybe they'll live a little.
That'd be nice. I let me make sure. Yes, I'm gonna shoot with a frostbite.
Okay. That is, I believe, 2 actions.
Yes. So the swarm would need to roll a DC 18 fortitude.
You're doing this against the swarm.
Yes.
This frostbite. Frostbite only targets one creature.
Okay.
Which is tricky with swarms. Hang on, let me
Then I'll just do the giant cockroach then.
Actually, no. That still works. It's only mental effects that target one creature that it's immune to.
Oh, okay.
You have to be able to affect the entire swarm's mind in order to do
Okay.
that. But no, swarms in Pathfinder do not have that ability. So that means save DC 18 basic fortitude. Which it will make, but that still means half damage, I believe. Yeah.
Does
Because it
it?
did not because it did not critically succeed.
Okay.
So roll damage. That's what a basic save is. A basic save is
Okay.
if you fail, you take it all. If you crit fail, you take double. If you succeed, you take half. If you crit succeed, you take nothing.
Okay.
So anytime you see basic save, that's what it's talking about. So it takes half of damage. What a sound. That's 2 of your actions. What is your third action?
My third action is to tell Verona to go hit that giant cockroach. My third action.
Verona, kill that cockroach. And Verona just kind of looks at you like, oh God, this is my life now.
Basically, yeah.
I believe you can move Verona. She has 2 actions, one of which, of course, she needs to move forward.
Yes, and she moves, let me see, 20 feet. Perfect.
Yeah.
And then she's going to hit with her longsword. Or, attempt.
Ooh.
Okay. She's real good
So
at
a couple
that.
things are going to happen. The cockroach is going to use Scurry, which is its reaction.
Okay.
But the +2 circumstance bonus to AC won't do anything because it was just critically hit. There will be something for that. The critical hit deck, she's using a longsword, correct? Yes.
Yes.
The target takes a -2 circumstance penalty to attack rolls until the end of its next turn, and the name of this thing is Paper Cut.
Good job, Verona.
As it just gets a really bad stinging cut. And meanwhile, you can roll your damage.
Oh, yeah.
Roll the critical damage.
Critical. Pretty nice, too.
That's quite a lot.
Yeah.
It is not looking well. However, it did activate its Scurry, which means it now spreads its wings and flies.
Wouldn't it, because it's 5 feet away from both us, give us opportunity?
It does, both Verona and Baxter. Well, in the case of Verona, it will take up your reaction if you do that.
Okay.
But both Verona and Baxter, Baxter can't because Baxter doesn't have a melee weapon now. Oh no, Baxter has bite.
I do have bite,
So
yeah.
yes, Verona and Baxter can both take attacks of opportunity.
Okay, and I can do that with the longsword?
Yes.
See how our girl does this time.
That will unfortunately miss. That Verona will hit, though.
Man, she's just a beast, huh?
She is. And that's why you chose her.
Yeah. Nice.
Very nice. Max damage there, too. I think that's going to be enough. Yeah, that is definitely enough.
It is in this moment that Elwyn gives a brief prayer of thanks to Pharasma.
Dear Pharasma, thank you for the awesome.
Out of curiosity, how did the cockroach get to move?
It's a reaction that the cockroach has called Scurry. If it's targeted by a melee attack, it gets to try to run.
Okay, I was just confused.
It gets a +2 to AC against that attack, and then it gets to run.
Yeah, I didn't know about that second part. So
yes. It's a special thing for cockroaches because they're just so good at running away, but it was not expecting the attack of opportunity.
I just
See,
thought you'd
this cockroach
accidentally gone
wasn't
back
near-
in the turn order, that's all.
Yeah. No, turn order remains the same. Kara, it is your turn. And you are on deck.
Move there. Gonna go into her form.
Fireball.
And Fury of Blows, Dragon Tail.
That will hit as you just sweep with your dragon tail at the swarm, likely hitting a number of them. Let's see how many you hit. 8. Yeah, that takes a chunk out of it. And that's your first attack. You flurried. Again, 18, which is what you need.
Oh. Oh, almost a crit.
It is, yeah, you've thinned it out with 2 massive sweeps of your tail, and that's still only 1 action.
No? Movement, form,
Oh, movement,
Fury of
and
Blows.
then... Right, so that's it for you.
Yep.
But as you can tell by the fact that there's not very many of them left, the swarm is severely damaged. Hen, Little Paw, you are on deck.
Okay. The giant cockroach is alive, right?
No, the giant, well, technically it's got the dying condition, but because it's a minor NPC, if you want to just call it dead, we could call it dead.
Okay, never mind then. That just changes which way I'm going.
Yeah. Swarms cannot make opportunity attacks.
I didn't. Never mind. Yeah, melee attacks. I'm going to double slice.
Your new ability. Let's see how that works. Target the cockroach swarm and go at it.
I did specify I'd drawn these earlier. I just, again, forgot to actually draw them on the sheet.
I remember that you said specifically that you drew when you came down to the basement. The first one will miss, but the second one will hit. Remember to target your the guys that you're attacking, because that does all sorts of fun automated stuff.
I thought I had. Apparently it hadn't triggered.
Oh, that's okay. That second one does hit, even though the first one misses. So roll your damage. As you slice with both of your with your dog slicer twice.
Awesome, I'm doing really good right now. We don't have to talk about how that was minimum damage.
Yes, and unfortunately, because of swarm resistances, it takes no damage from that.
This is why I hate
So
swarms.
what that basically means is you do kill cockroaches, just not enough to make an impact. They're small and they squirm everywhere. Is that it for you, Hen?
Yep, that's 1 movement to move and then 2 to do the double slice.
Okay. Little Paw.
Little Paw's gonna draw her knives. Why did that one drop? That's weird.
Yeah, you didn't do anything to make you unconscious, so I don't work stunned, so I don't know why that dropped.
Anyway, Little Paw is going to draw her knives, and then I'd like to hold an action on top of Elwyn for when we get into melee range of anything.
Okay,
And when we're getting to melee range, she's going to attack.
Okay. Note that if you hold an action, that means the swarm is going to get to go before you, because it goes next. There are 2 targets there. Swarm likes 2 targets. It is going to step, thus not drawing an attack of opportunity. That takes 1 action. And now it is time for swarming bites. Each enemy in the swarm space takes 1d8 piercing damage. You may make a DC 18 basic reflex save, which I've just put in the chat for ease. Again, this is a basic save, so it's safe for half damage.
We just click that.
Yeah, you can just click that. You will take the full damage. And Elowen, you need to roll for
Right,
for
sorry.
Verona. Verona will take half damage. Right, so that's 7 points of damage to Kara.
Oh,
3 points of damage to Verona. And then,
oh,
because swarms are horrifying, and because it has 1 action left, it's gonna do it again.
to the same people.
To the same people. It's anybody in
Uh-oh.
its square. Kara, you will take half damage this time. Verona. Verona will also take half damage. Very nice. You are wise to the swarm's tricks now. Which means each of you will only take 1 point
Oh,
of damage. And
oh.
that's it for the swarm.
Wait, why did Verona take 2?
No, Verona took 1.
Twice though.
Oh, so she did.
Yeah, I don't know why I did that.
Yeah.
All right,
Okay.
Baxter, with his gun already drawn, he's gonna go fire again. Oh no, reload first because I didn't reload last turn. Reload.
There we go. Now it's Baxter.
And fire.
That will hit.
Sweet, my first hit with my gun.
Yes. Roll your damage.
Oh no, I'm targeting the wrong thing. Oops, my bad.
It's all right. They both have AC 18.
Okay.
Well, the giant cockroach has significantly less than that now. $11 points of damage. That will be, yes, that is enough. The rest of the cockroaches scatter. You have defeated the swarm. And with only minor damage all around.
Yeah, except for Rona.
That's still minor damage. It's just she doesn't have many hit points.
Am I sorry. Would Elowen be able to do a medicine check on her and try and heal her?
Yes, just like
Okay.
anybody else. You can attempt to treat wounds. Everybody can be the recipient of 1 treat wounds an hour.
I don't know if it's like favoritism to heal myself, so.
I mean, maybe, but also it's something that needs to be done.
Fair enough.
That is sufficient. That's 2d8 healing.
Perfect.
Baxter is gonna go and reluctantly heal the cat.
Now, do keep in mind that the Elwyn or Baxter or anybody else can heal both of them. There's no limit to how many times you can do treat wounds, except that it takes 10 minutes each time you do it. There's only a limit in how many treat wounds somebody can receive.
Back up to full.
Just don't tear open the cut this time.
You do not tear open the cut, Baxter. You do heal 2d8 on Kara.
All right.
Nice. How are you now, Kara?
She's kind of doing one of those where the kid is
Kara's
afraid of getting
yeah.
a shot.
Kara's in good health.
Good.
Yeah,
good.
Kara's up to full.
Very nice.
She winces and then
Okay.
just gives a thumbs up. Oh, it's okay.
Well, now that the horrifying corpse roaches are out of the way.
You can't shudder at something you made.
Yeah.
Yeah, this was your
absolutely
fault.
can.
It could have been mice.
Well, if it isn't the consequences of my own actions. There are the 2 silver daggers on the table, and also Baxter, you have seen, and also the decomposed and rotting herbs that you found on the table. And then Baxter, you have seen that that there is discoloration on the corpse's finger, indicating they once had a ring.
Didn't we pick up a ring?
I did indeed pick up a ring off of a different corpse, but
There's really no way to. Well, I mean, I guess you could size it for the finger, but
Yeah, Ellen's gonna be like, see if the ring fits. It'd be really nice to reunite this poor, person with something that they clearly loved.
do you still have the ring?
They
I don't think I ever. I think I do.
harassments.
What about them?
I don't think you
Verona
took the
says.
ring. Who took the ring?
Look, Elwyn, just
I-
remember, if the ring
I
doesn't
did
fit,
take the
you
ring, but I
must
don't know if
acquit.
I ever actually added it to my inventory.
A corpse doesn't care about the materials it had in life. They don't get to take them with them.
Mine
They
will.
don't?
You clearly don't understand what it means to be respectful to the dead, but okay.
I know how to be respectful to the dead, but you also have to be respectful to the living. People need money more than the dead do.
But this was something that this person loved.
Except for it wasn't, as the ring obviously does not fit.
For the record,
then
even
never
if it
mind.
did
No,
fit,
it
even
does
if it did
not.
fit, how do you know they loved it? If I die wearing a hat that someone else put on me,
Look
doesn't mean
at
I
their
like the hat.
finger. It's clear that they wore it constantly.
The entire corpse is blackened from the smoke. They could have had the
Speaking
ring
of-
on for one day and had it
Sure.
removed.
Did I manage
What's
to
that?
find like the source of the fire during my investigation?
Let's see.
I had a 26.
You did have a 26.
Besides which, I'm pretty sure a key component of most marriages is till death do they part.
Not till after death.
Clearly, you've never been loved.
Well, one thing you notice immediately is that this
Yeah, I haven't.
corpse, as shown by the fact that like clearly the skin has blistered, but like it didn't burn to death. Fire did not kill this this corpse. This corpse was caught in the fire.
Hen is going to storm out of the basement.
Curious and curious.
I'm sorry, Anne.
Baxter
It's like,
strokes
yeah,
his
no one's ever loved
non-existent
me.
fur beard. as Baxter's like, I'm
So
also
you
going
go
to
back
take
up.
his. Oh, sorry.
Baxter, what you're eventually going to do once you are all ready to leave the basement is you're going to go upstairs, because it's clear that because the basement is not nearly as burned as the rest of the house, the fire did not start here.
Yeah.
You go upstairs, and what you notice is lots of signs that the fire caught many places quickly.
So like an unnaturally fast pace.
And a naturally fast pace. It does not look like it started at one location and then spread. Give me, what would this be? Hang on.
Probably some form of perception,
And
investigate
anybody,
or something.
yeah, anybody can do this. Can do this one. Give me a crafting check.
Crafting? Okay.
Yes. Anybody can give me a crafting check.
Even untrained?
Yes, you can. You're just less likely to, succeed. Right. Baxter, you find a residue on some of the burnt timbers. You're not able to figure out what it is, but when you call over Elwyn to take a look at it, she is. This is, I mean, it's obviously been burned, so it's not much good anymore, but it looks like the walls were doused with lamp oil. Which makes a very compelling case that this was arson.
Arson. I jot that down in my notebook, and then I also circle. Crazy man was correct. And then I put like a little like side note, apology needed.
Is anybody taking the silver daggers?
Little Paul take him.
I will
No,
take them actually, since
If anyone hadn't taken them, Hen would have.
Baxter would have
I'll
taken
stick
them.
I'll stick them in party stash then.
Okay, Baxter would have taken them immediately for evidence, so he could test them later at the lab. I'm joking.
Well, I mean,
Finish-
anyone who
We now
knows
have-
anything knows that silver daggers were used against werewolves.
Yeah, that's what's interesting to me, which is why Baxter would have
Also
taken them.
also some other things. Silver is
Yeah.
also useful against certain kinds of fiends.
Undead.
Some kinds of undead, yes.
Yeah, but there's not
And,
rumors of
all the-
undead. Well, there's not very present rumors of undead and fiends here, but there are a lot of rumors of lycanthropes.
Yes, werewolves are definitely what people in town are scared of.
All right. I think a good way of splitting this loot is Little Paul will take one, and I'll take the other.
So you and Little Paw were I think you can do that yourselves now. If you go to the party stash, which is if you go to the actors tab, and then where you have the group that says the party, there's an icon that looks like a sheet of paper that says open sheet. And if you click
Yep.
that, that will bring up the party sheet. And I believe you should be able to transfer whatever you want to and from party stash.
Where is that?
It is on the icon on the right side under actors, which is the one that looks like a head and shoulders. And then you'll be able to see the party, and the second icon on the party bar is it looks like a sheet of paper and it says open sheet. Click that and it will open the party sheet.
Oh yeah, I see it.
Yeah. And I believe you all will have permission to take whatever you want out of the party stash or put whatever you want into the party stash. Party stash is a little bit hand waved and is just to help you organize stuff. Theoretically, someone will have to be carrying it and will add to their encumbrance, but I'm willing to at least temporarily hand wave that until you manage to divvy up the loot.
Yep. Baxter's gonna take one of them.
Verona can hold it. Verona could hold it because she doesn't have a lot on her.
Little Paul will swap across it now for a silver dagger.
Well, it seems that Bodyguard has been upgraded to Pack Mule.
Indeed. She
Yeah,
does as Elowen says. It's fine.
It's a true Skyrim follower.
She is sworn to carry your burdens.
When I told the High Priestess of Pharasma in Almas that I wished to learn to be a priestess, I did not think my training would include this.
Oh, no, never mind. Never mind. Little Paul will not take the silver dagger.
Why's that?
Well, Verona,
it's too
you've
big.
got to get used to carrying other people's burdens.
It's basically a sword to her.
Yeah,
literally
so,
and figuratively.
If you say that, Elowen will latch onto that.
Great sword.
And anytime that Verona complains about doing something, Elowen will say that.
This is actually an issue for you, Little Paul, because you do need. You will end up having to pay a little bit more for equipment because you need it made for your size.
Yep.
Little Paul, think of how intimidating you'll be with a great axe.
All right. So,
monkey grip, oversized
Little
weapon
Paul
proficiency.
You did manage to track the children here, but not down to the basement.
All right.
If there's no signsman down here, we should get going.
Yeah.
No sense breathing in all this mold.
Yep, let's get out of here.
I'm gonna take you back to the Darkmoon Vale map for now. Okay.
What was the other map I was seeing before then?
What other map you were seeing before?
It was like a house, but like more upkept. I thought you somehow put me upstairs for a moment.
Oh, that map actually does have 2 floors.
Oh.
Because at any time you could have fled the cockroaches up the ladder and everything like that. So I had the upstairs prepared for that, and also I wanted to test out my levels mod, which is fun. But of course, multiple levels also mean more loading time, so it's used sparingly. I used it in the Druskar's Crucible map for the tower. That was a multi-level thing. Because it works well with small things like towers.
We have a gray map. Are we under it?
Do. Should only be one. I go to Alara's halfway house, and I move you all upstairs.
Well, at least it's not like a gray mist. Then we'd be in Barovia.
Yeah, Barovia will not be making an appearance in this adventure. Maybe.
Eh?
I've never heard of that place.
Who did we lose?
Did we lose somebody? I think we did.
Ah,
Oh,
welcome back, Shadow.
back. Okay. Everybody is now that. I'm gonna pull everybody back there real quick. Everybody's. Yeah.
It's haunted. There's mysterious floating skulls.
Everything's haunted around here. Anyway, while I'm fixing this, let's see if this works now.
It worked.
Yay! Okay, I just need to remember that if you're underground, I need to bring you back up to ground level before switching maps. Lesson learned. All right, you are there. Right. So you have tracked the tracks here, but then you kind of got distracted by, cockroaches. And of course, Baxter's investigation as to what happened to Alara's halfway house, which you now know what happened, Baxter. You just don't know who.
Yep. And you said there was an upstairs to visit?
There used to be an upstairs. It is now pretty much collapsed. Like there's a couple timbers still up there, but like the two above ground floors of the house were thoroughly burned.
All right. So did the children stop here at the house?
It seems like they did. And you see signs that they had stayed there for a little while.
And
There were
then
impressions in the ash, things like that.
Yeah. Should I try to see where the kids went after here?
Baxter,
Why
does it
don't
look
you
like there are
go
signs
ahead?
of a struggle?
Yeah, that's what I'm kind of like looking for, is like signs of struggle, anything that like foul play of any kind.
Why don't you give me a search check? That would be perception.
You got it.
That's a very good search check. There are no signs of struggle here. It seems like they came here to the halfway house, stayed here for a little while. You can imagine reasons why an adventuresome group of children might come to an old abandoned house like this that had burned down, possibly to seek adventure, possibly because of some sort of dare. There's lots of reasons why kids do stuff like that. And it seems like everything was going fine. And then you see the tracks leave not far, just beyond the tree line. And you see signs of a camp, including a large sort of makeshift tent, not a professional tent by any means, but it would keep the wind off. Or keep the wind and rain off. And you see a circle of stones where they had started building a fire. But that's where you see the signs of struggle.
All right.
Broken twigs, crushed foliage, scraps of clothing.
Any footprints?
Even a few small patches of blood. Why, yes.
All right.
There are some footprints about the same size as the children's footprints, but definitely not from the children.
All right. Can I roll
Go ahead.
diplomacy to try and figure out what kind they are?
Not diplomacy. Anybody who wishes to can roll society.
Or society, that's what it is.
Yes. For humanoid races, it is society. Does anybody else wish to attempt it? Little Paw, Hen? You don't have
yeah.
to, but
Little Paw will give it a go.
yeah, it's just recall knowledge, so it's just a matter of do you know it or not?
Ken will try.
Little Paul gonna
Maybe.
get possessed by knowledge again.
Nope.
Oh,
Little Paw is possessed with anti-knowledge. Little Paw, you think these are goblin tracks,
Goblins!
and none of the rest of you can tell what tracks they are. They're definitely either children or some sort of small-sized race.
But are they goblin tracks?
You're not sure.
man, is this
Right,
your family?
so-
Like you still haven't. Like they don't match Hen's feet, but then not all goblin feet are going to match Hen's feet.
Oh yeah, of course. Kids get abducted and you immediately blame goblins.
It's goblin tracks, though.
Gotta be goblins. You know what they
Gotta
say.
be. Yep, we
You
gotta
know there
trust.
are other races the same size as me, right?
I trust them.
I thought you'd be happy I wasn't calling you a little elf anymore.
Yeah.
Well, that's nice. It's not nice to be compared to a villain.
I didn't say it was a villain. I thought maybe your family came by. A lot of goblin tracks.
Serp, was I able to see where the tracks are heading?
You are actually, because there's now quite a lot of tracks, and they didn't make a very good job of hiding their tracks. In fact, they didn't seem to bother covering their tracks at all.
All right.
It pretty clearly goes north towards the woods.
Is it getting late or?
It's not the weird singing guys, is it?
No, Griggs are more Little Paw's size than goblin size. Also, they have the tiny little insect feet.
All right, I'm going
This
to.
you're pretty sure is a humanoid. Or a pack of humanoids, is what it looks like.
Yep. We're gonna press on.
All right. It is now about, let's see, after the fight and after searching that, I'm going to say it's about 6. The sun is starting to set.
I cannot. We must find these children.
All right.
Anyone else object?
Nope. You press forward. Let's see. It's about. You get about to the edge of the Darkmoon River when it's now 8 o'clock. The sky is dark. The canopies mean that moonlight, starlight don't get through very well.
Do I
If you
see
continue
smoke
on,
or? Sorry.
you do not.
Okay, so there's no camps nearby.
Not that you can tell. No. You are still tracking them. The problem is at this point, they would have forded the river. It is not easy to see even a large number of tracks in the dark to try to pick them up on the other side.
Okay.
You do
In
not
that case,
have to. Yeah, you do not have to stop for the night. But if you continue on through the night, you're going to end up fatigued, and all the other things that come from not sleeping. Plus, you're going to be going through the dark, so tracking will be more difficult.
not if I bring a torch.
It's still more difficult by torchlight.
You'd probably make camp. we're not well rested. Might not be able to save when something bad is happening.
Yeah, I'm
I think-
always down for a rest.
Adventurers always have to make camp. It's just what you do.
Much as I hate it, you're right. We were no help to these kids if we're dead.
Just not in any huts this time.
Right. You start making camp. You make yourself some victuals. Assuming you're eating from your rations because you haven't gone hunting or anything like that.
Hey diddle diddle, the cat and the fiddle.
If we're gonna make camp, honestly, Verona can probably go out and get some stuff with Elowen. Go hunting.
That would be a survival check to
Okay.
live off the land.
Do they both do one?
Yeah, if they're both going out.
Okay.
That's a very good survival check. That's good from Verona, but she's still learning.
She's learning, yeah. Elowen's teaching her.
Right. You managed to find, let's see. Elowen, are you are you looking for for vegetables only, or are you hunting
We're
for other
s-
things?
We're surviving, so I'm just gonna get what I can.
Okay. You managed to find a brace of conies, which good meat in a stew or roasted.
Yeah,
You managed to find some edible berries, edible mushrooms.
nice. That's good.
So, you bring back enough to feed the party,
Good.
at least for tonight.
There you go, you guys. You're welcome.
Baxter takes all of the ingredients and cooks up a tasty stew.
Here, make me a craft check and let's see how tasty that stew is.
Of
We're
course.
doomed.
Better be good.
It's a pretty tasty stew, Baxter. That's a really tasty stew. Baxter knows his way around rabbit stew.
I am trained
All
in
right.
cooking. I took 3 years at a Michelin star restaurant, learning the ways of the chefs.
I have no idea what a
Listen.
Michelin star restaurant is, but they must have great chefs.
No, that's the name of the restaurant. It's called Michelin Star.
Okay. He's used to love names. He's just not sure. I've lived for hundreds of years and gotten the best recipes. Ha, ha, ha.
Oh my god. Oh my god, a vampire chef would be so cool to just play as. That would be great.
Why not? There are hotel managers out there that are vampires.
Oh dear.
But would the vampire ship be able to taste their own food?
Yeah, as long as you don't put garlic in it.
It's a key ingredient.
Garlic salt, the enemy. Oh god, that's scary.
All right. So, who are taking watches?
I'll take first watch.
Verona
go
will take a
second.
watch.
Little Pearl will take a watch
Okay.
as well. And also, she's going to disappear from the camp for an hour.
Oh.
So it'll either be it'll be after her watch, she'll disappear for an hour.
All right. Presumably after you wake up your replacement.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Gonna roll a few things here.
Weird to see a
I
D2.
end up just rolling one thing. Yeah, isn't it weird? It's essentially a coin.
Gotta wait for that 1% of Darkmoon to load.
You see, the render distance is a little
Always
slow.
that 1%.
It's still compiling shaders. That's what's going on.
Yep. Yeah, no, we put too many mods in our Minecraft mod pack.
What's weird though is
Look,
we finished, but
applied
nothing changed.
energistics is great. Okay.
All right. Who had the last watch of the day?
I took
Verona
second.
can take it. I don't care where she goes. She just can't take one.
Hen almost always takes the last watch, but if Verona wants to take it with her, that's fine.
It's always a good idea to double up on watches.
Baxter does indeed have his torch.
Elowen will give Verona her her jellyfish lamp for the watch.
Okay. Baxter, your torch is going to be turned off because it's not your watch anymore.
Oh yeah.
Oh, is this
Right.
happening?
So
Is this happening last watch?
This is happening last watch after Little Paw goes off.
Well, shit. Good luck, guys.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
right, Verona, this is what you do.
Luck
right?
of the draw.
You put a bandage over one eye
Yeah.
so that one eye is adjusted to when the light's on, and if the light goes out, you can then remove the bandage, and that eye
Yeah.
will be more used to the dark.
Oh, I see. I see. That makes sense.
It will give you dark vision, but it will make it slightly better.
Okay. Okay.
Little Paw, you're still going to be on the map just so that you can see things, but you're not actually there.
Okay.
That's not what I meant to do. No panicking. It's not at that point yet.
Why are you
All
unconscious?
right. Because I'm setting you up for the people who are asleep.
Ah. See, Baxter
Um,
doesn't sleep. He prowls the night like a bat.
Baxter absolutely sleeps. You silly dog. Verona and Hen, give me perception checks.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Remember, you can adjust the sound for stuff under the playlist icon, which is the musical notes. If it is too loud.
Sorry, stream.
Start adjusting that before we start the stream, I see.
I'm sure the map will load someday.
It's okay, you're asleep.
No, I'm not asleep.
Taver's the only one who's not loaded. You're not there.
Yeah, you're not here.
Elowen, why
So it
don't
is
you
fine.
move up next to Verona?
Me? Elowen?
Yeah. Yeah. Why
Oh,
did you move up
okay.
next to Verona?
Why did I?
Oh, why did you? Yeah.
I didn't put myself there.
Weird. Okay. Fun. Okay. I see Verona's perception check. Hen, can you give me a perception check?
So I thought I'd rolled it, but I didn't roll. Do anyone?
Those are both good. You're both going to see this very far out.
Look at us go.
Hen, you're going to actually see this when it's beyond the range of Ferona's torch and thus Ferona's eyes. You see a figure about your size, kind of randomly shambling through the wood. That's way too many names for that.
Hen is going to kick Eloin's foot and point towards it, like that foot for her to see Hen sort of point in the direction.
Eloin, you are now conscious. Although it is still out of the light, so Eloin, you can't actually see what Hen is talking about.
We got
So
movement.
it kind of shambles in the light there. What you see is this stunner.
Like holy water.
Now, Eloin, just so you know, the doctrine of Pharasma is undead are bad. Not as bad as undead that are specifically created by people. Those are the worst, and the people that create them are the worst. But even spontaneously created undead are taking souls out of the cycle. But what are people doing with this?
Sleeping.
Oh, yeah, Baxter and Kara are sleeping. Frona, Eloin, and Hen, what are you doing with this?
Hannah's going to shout, "To arms!" and draw her blades.
Okay, the shouting will attract the zombies' attention as well. So let's just jump into combat. It's a lone zombie. Probably won't take you guys very long.
Will I be out of initiative? Or, I mean, out of unconscious by this point?
The shouting will have woken you up, but you are still prone. Eloin, you are not prone because you had time to get up.
Alright. Is, it's not a new day yet, is it?
It is not. This is you have wow, 20 on initiative. No, this is still you have you took the first watch, right? Yeah, you've not rested 8 hours yet.
All right, is 10
This
paces
is-
10 paces is a free action. Does that mean I can do it every time I roll initiative?
Take a look at what it says.
Wait, did you say 8 hours? I'm sorry, adventurers don't get 8 hours of sleep.
The spellcasting ones need 8 hours of sleep.
No, it's 4.
Not in Pathfinder.
Really?
Elves don't get that 4 hours of trance nonsense in Pathfinder.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's one of the silliest things they took out, but I guess seeing as D&D was the one that added it, it makes sense it was taken out.
It's not taken out. You can
Pathfinder's-
pick to be an elf with that ancestry.
Yeah, but I mean, it was
Yes,
base
but-
for elves originally.
Yeah, but it's no longer based for elves because in Pathfinder, elves are, I guess, a little bit more mortal and touchable than they are in traditional Western fantasy. And it's just
Oh,
the way
yeah.
Pathfinder handles them. Yeah, that's not a daily thing or anything like that. You can use 10 paces every time you roll initiative.
Sweet. Roll initiative and equip my weapon.
All right, we're gonna have to fight Graham.
Back. Sorry about that.
Weebles.
I need initiative for you, Elowen.
Okay.
All right. That's everyone involved in this combat. Elowen, it's your turn.
Okie dokie.
Turn undead? Question mark.
Not what it's called in this, but you have the basic concept with your heal spell.
The heal does the same thing.
It does damage to undead.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
You can also, let's see, I think that's just, yeah, there's, heal is powerful against undead, or you can just do damage to it with other stuff that you have.
I was thinking I'll pull out I'll draw the crossbow.
Okay.
And then I will have to reload it. And then I'm gonna have her while she's doing that, she's like, I'm getting ready, but Verona, I need you to attack.
Okay. Verona will move up to attack. It's just a 5-foot step to get up next to the goblin.
Yeah.
Or kobold, sorry. Now I'm doing it. It's not a goblin. Goblins are innocent. And then Verona has one action left with which to attack.
Indeed.
Oh,
Man.
not this time. That is a whiff. Is that
She
it for
did
you,
so
Ellen?
good last time. Indeed. Yeah.
She did. She really did. Okay. It's zombie kobold time. Everyone's favorite time. Well, Verona just walked right up to him. Now it is a shambler, which means it does not have 3 actions, it has 2. But 2 actions are still enough for it to try to make a grab for Verona, swinging with a clawed fist. And that will hit Verona. Just barely. Verona has very good AC. Verona's life is now hanging by a thread. And he's going to follow up with that with a grab attempt. However, he will fail. He makes an attempt to grab at Verona, opening his zombie jaws wide, but Verona manages to wriggle away. And Verona is not grabbed, although she is rather severely injured at this point.
It's like a ritual for the party. She has to go down now.
Kara, you are prone.
That
That just happened.
I don't know.
Strange things are afoot. Move there. Okay.
Okay, so getting up is 1 action, right?
Getting up is 1 action? Yeah.
Kind of like a weird distances now from that. 5, 10.
All right. Yeah, you can move right up there.
And Pathfinder's bugging out right now. Foundry, rather.
Sure, what's going on with that?
So that's 2, and then I'll just Fury of Blows. And I don't know.
All right, remember to target the zombie.
Right. One of these days I won't forget. That day is
One
not
of these
today.
days you won't forget, but that is definitely enough to hit a shambling zombie. In fact, I think that crits a shambling zombie. It does. That crits it.
Oh.
You critically succeeded. So roll your critical damage.
Did target it, right?
Yes, you did. That has just taken that injured it severely. Of course, it's undead, so it's kind of hard to tell how bad it is, but you just hit it hard enough to knock out like a good chunk of its shoulder. Like literally, it is now on the forest floor some distance away. And you got your second attack.
Now, never had a zombie sparring partner before.
They tend to fall apart. They're hard for maintenance. That will hit. Just a regular hit this time. It doesn't look well as you like shatter its left arm, which just kind of drops off its body.
You've got this, right, Hen?
And put it out of its misery. Oh, are you stuck in the tree?
And a goblin in a tree.
There you go.
Yeah, I was somehow stuck in like weird invisible walls.
Yeah, I accidentally put you too close to the tree, I think.
There's a goblin inside of the tree.
That is definitely a hit. As your dog slicer cuts into the zombie flesh. Both of your dog slicers.
Yeah, sorry to do it that way, but it does specify both attacks are to be done before damage is calculated.
Yep. And because it's undead, dying doesn't really matter. It just gets destroyed.
No, it has to take another attack. There's two.
Hen, describe how you kill it with your double slice.
I trisect it at the neck and at the waist.
Nice. It falls apart in 3 different pieces, giving you a sort of confused brains before it hits the floor.
Hen is going to immediately be looking everywhere else for any more.
This seemed to be the only one.
I don't think that was Gurgle kept, do you?
Nah, he was far too intact.
Baxter will walk up to the shambled head of the skeleton, or of the zombie, take his boot, and stomp in its head, making sure that that thing ain't coming back.
Oh, it is destroyed. Its necromantic energy has been released.
Always go for the head. He just mutters and then goes back to bed, tired and angry that someone ruined his beautiful slumber.
You do manage to find... Take this. Second.
You're not gonna do the funeral rites tonight, are you? Otherwise, they can wait till morning, right?
You guys can sleep.
Also, I don't think Pharasma people perform funeral rites on zombies and stuff.
No, not on zombies.
But they were people once.
No,
I mean, it used to be a kobold.
So a zombie is honestly a little bit less horrible for a Pharasman than other undead because zombies are
Okay.
literally just corpses animated with necromantic energy. There's no intelligence in there. The soul is still on its path. Somebody has just desecrated this corpse by turning it into an undead.
Fair.
So as undead go, zombies are the least offensive, but still, someone would have had to desecrate a corpse to do this. Or it's possible that it rose spontaneously. Sometimes there's a lot of necromantic energy for some reason, and zombies just come up.
Yeah. Either way, it's icky. It's not as icky as some things can be, but it's still icky.
And when you trisect it, when you take off the head, you notice something fall to the forest floor. It looked like it was a necklace of some sort.
Hen will pick it up and take a look at it.
It is a fang of some animal, just attached to a leather strap that goes around the neck. By the size of the fang, you'd guess the animal would be around like dog size. Maybe a dog or wolf fang, or maybe mountain lion or something like that. Maybe a kobold fang, but it has definitely been made into a necklace.
Meanwhile, Little Paul will roll around in some leaves. Far
Yes.
in the distance.
Far in the distance.
But he has noticed her absence.
Except for Rona, who is dying to go play and watch her, but is also like very strictly like, no, must
But
learn.
she's not in the camp at all.
I mean, it's less
Yeah.
we didn't notice, more we assume they're still into someone's hair.
Yeah.
Yeah, she is not there.
Little Paw is in fact gone.
Gone.
Hen will check the stomach of the zombie.
Yeah, that's it, it's disgusting, but you don't
But-
see anything ferret shaped
Elowen is gonna walk away and throw up for a minute.
or anything else recognizable. Really,
This zombie didn't eat anyone. That's a good thing. At least, not recently.
Good. I'm so glad to hear it.
terribly not.
I mean, it would have been worse to hear that they had eaten either Little Paw or one of the children, surely.
Well, I'm not lying when I say that I'm pleased to hear it, but the disgust is still clearly here.
I thought you dealt with corpses a lot.
Yeah, but I'm not. They're not this decomposed. And they're not eating people.
Oh, you want to eat the zombie, Emma?
What?
Did you just
No.
ask me if I want to eat the zombie?
Oh, I'm half asleep. Is that what you wanted to do?
Baxter's also going back to sleep. He's just curling up into a ball and sleeping.
Go back to sleep, all of you. I'm sorry I woke you up for one. I thought it would be a scout.
Corona is
It's okay.
clutching her side, having taken a fairly serious blow for her. She really
Oh
is
yeah, I
kind of a black
forgot.
fan.
Yeah, Elowen's gonna try
Come here,
and
you.
Forgot about your followers' pain.
shush, it's okay. She's gonna medicine check.
No, not this time. But you can try again when you wake up.
Enjoy
Alright.
your snack, Ella. I'm going back.
Elowen
Okay.
is going to fail to heal for Rona, and then they're just gonna curl up and take a nap together. It's fine.
Verona will wake up with bandages applied to a place that was not wounded at all.
Oh,
You're very lucky that someone can only receive one treat injury attempt
Because
per hour.
Hen
because
tried to
otherwise,
help
that
out.
would have actually caused damage.
Yeah.
oh.
Anyways,
Well, who's
that
to say
is
they're
all
not sleeping for more than an hour?
That is all the excitement that. I mean, that is true. Since you still have to sleep to recover all your spells and stuff like that. Like,
Yeah.
you can't do anything until morning. Where's my thing? There it's.
Hen will do that first attempt and just be like, yeah, maybe I'm more cut out to taking people apart than putting them back together.
All right, and an hour later, at about 5 a.m., Little Paw comes back and presumably goes back to sleep.
Mm-hmm.
You feel peaceful. You feel like the voice in your head is happy and contented. Not quite sure what to make of the dead zombie that I'm assuming has been drugged some ways outside the camp.
Yeah, it's icky and smells bad.
Yeah, definitely
Should,
don't want that near where you're sleeping.
Just gonna tilt her head at that. And go to sleep. And by sleep, she is going to clamber on top of Elwyn.
Yep.
All right, everybody can hit the sleep button on your character sheet. The one that looks for like a bed for rest for the night.
I had the
Alright.
weirdest dream. You're all eating zombie kobold brain.
Verona recovers a little bit as she manages to sleep.
Yeah.
But anyway, it's 8 o'clock in the morning. You are on the shores of the Darkmoon River. And now it is light enough for you to more easily find the tracks, which you do on the other side of the river. And they head in a direction that you're somewhat familiar with.
Is it back to the ruins?
It's definitely heading in that direction.
See, I told you the kids would be strong enough to get there on their own.
Judging by the sheer number of tracks, they're definitely not getting there on their own.
Oh, we discovered there were more than their tracks?
Yeah.
Actually, because of that encounter, yeah, they definitely got jumped by a whole bunch of either children or small humanoids. Little Paw has identified them as goblin tracks. Because of last night's encounter, go ahead and give me society checks, everybody.
Also, Hen, did you want to roll to try and heal Verona?
No,
Baxter.
you can try it.
Okay.
Baxter, you are a detective. You observe. You deduce. You notice things that other people miss. For instance, you notice that although clearly not entirely whole, thanks to the rotting effect of the zombie, still the footprints of that kobold zombie are definitely the same kind of footprints that are carrying the children. You believe these are kobold tracks.
Baxter slowly turns to look at Little Paw and says, I've deduced, Little Paw, that these are in fact not goblin tracks, as you so bluntly stated yesterday, but in fact kobold tracks. As he goes back to searching.
Kobold just frowns.
You recall that there was, in fact, a tribe of kobolds supposedly in the area called the True Scale Kobolds. Kobold tribes are always giving themselves important sounding names like that, True Scale or whatever.
Well, if it makes you feel better, they still could be half kobold, half goblin.
She will, in fact, cheer up at this.
All right. Elowen, did you want to make a medicine check for Verona?
Yes.
That will succeed. Go ahead and give me a 2d8 for healing. More than sufficient to heal
Yep.
up.
My girl's back up to full.
Yeah. That is the benefit of having few hit points.
Yeah.
Is
Look, we
easy
had
to
an
heal.
encounter,
Easy to kill, easy to heal.
and
Yep.
no one went dying one or more.
That's true.
Yeah, it seems like you're a lot more capable at second level. Or maybe with the fact that you have 4 people who can actually fight now. Well, 3 people and a minion. Anyway, are you doing anything besides following the tracks?
We probably should double time it, shouldn't we?
Well, the problem with double timing it is that we could miss a track.
Yeah, tracking does take
Yeah.
half speed. So you could double time it if you assume you know where they're going. But if you want to be sure by following the tracks, that is half speed.
We're at most a few hours behind. They did stop. We had to rest, obviously, but they can't have gotten too far after that skirmish. Even if they were running, they are still children.
This is true.
So you are continuing at half speed and continuing to track?
Yeah.
It does, in fact, go precisely where the rules of story convenience indicates it goes. And not just because of that. I mean, you saw it yourself. The ruin is a wonderful place to turn into a hideout.
Well, Han, it looks like we have new tenants.
Yes. Yes, it does.
Do you think you can charge them rent?
I don't think they make money like that.
Zombies have to have some form of money on them.
That zombie did not. That zombie had tattered rags, and the only thing of interest was that fang necklace.
Yeah, at least a profit. Foundry Crash?
Back to Elowend. What's that?
Did Foundry Crash?
Not on my side.
I don't believe so.
Okay.
I hope
Yeah, I'm
not.
still here.
I'm just waiting for our trackers to track so we can try and find these people. Because Hen's not good at that.
Hopefully everybody's preloaded. And you once again find yourself at the gates of the ruined monastery. Where you knew you'd be back here. You knew it was only a matter of time.
Better not be in my room.
For the most part, it is exactly as you left it. However, Kara, why don't you give me a perception check as you move in there?
One of these days, it will take me a decade to find the button.
Let's do it.
Oh,
Yeah, it looks exactly like you left it, except for, of course, the tracks of that group of kobolds that is fresher than the others. The rest of you also give me a Perception check. Right. Hen, Verona, and Elwyn. Especially Verona. Verona spots it first. And then she gives a little psst, and that leads to Hen and Elwyn spotting it. A small figure is behind you, watching you from the tree line. As you look closer, it's not a kobold. It seems to be a young girl.
Does anyone stop Carr from going in?
And Hen's going to be like, hold up, Kara.
Yeah, Elowen would rather like see if she can like kneel down and beckon the child to come towards her. She'll be like, hey, we're safe. We're gonna try and get you home.
Hen, who has been walking with her blades out, is going to move to the opposite side away from the child so that they're not afraid of the goblin with blades.
Child comes up to you. Imagine the picture that I showed you, but dirtier. She's clearly been living rough for a while.
And obviously not in the 30s.
No. She appears to be a teenage girl. And when you beckon to her, she sort of freezes and then tentatively and shyly steps forward.
Elowen's gonna keep like in her most like genuinely comforting voice, just being like, it's okay, come here.
She moves very carefully.
Valid.
And she says, been seeing you. I've been tracking you. Sorry, I ain't seen nobody in a while.
Do you have parents?
None of us did.
How many of you are there?
Just me now?
Okay, would you let us take you somewhere safe?
That'd be nice, but there ain't nowhere safe in the wood.
No, we would take you back to a little village we know of.
Hen's going to sort of like lean in and quietly whisper to Elowen. This kid has been living alone out here.
Yes.
And is saying that she's the only one left out of a bunch of kids who had no parents. There's only one orphanage.
Yeah.
So don't you think this kid might be involved somehow?
Probably.
It's probably not safe to take her back to town.
She's still a child.
If the child if the child was behind what happened there, it's not a child.
Is everything okay?
I mean, we're making a lot of assumptions based on.
The evidence that we have, yeah.
Little
it-
Paul is going to look at the child and like sniff, like, and see if she can like see any like decay or anything that just looks odd.
Fact is, she's been
roll me a perception check.
the fact is she's been tracking adventurers through the woods with corpses wandering around and wolves and and orcs.
Well,
So-
obviously, if she's been living out here, she's good at surviving.
Little Paw, she's pungent. I mean, there's no way around that. She's been, living out in the
Well,
woods.
look,
But
I'll go with what you say, but don't say I didn't warn you if something goes bad.
but besides the fact that she's clearly been living in the woods and smells of the woods, you don't see anything to make you think that it's not exactly what she seems like.
She's gonna hop off of Elowen's head and like towards the child and just like chitter like a normal ferret. Just feel like.
There. Is it? Can I pet it? Is it a pet?
Go ahead and ask.
Yeah, just keep any shinies you want to keep away from it. It likes to play with them.
That's what I did do. Is I asked you.
No, ask Little Paw.
Little Paul, can I pet you? Is that it? Can I pet him? Or her? Or them?
It's her actually.
It talks.
Hey, she just told you her pronouns.
She talks.
There you go. We respect pronouns in this party.
I mean, so do you.
I expect nothing less.
She's gonna like
I'm
sidle up to the child.
Jeva.
Cut out.
I didn't. If you're talking about the village, I think you're talking about. I don't want to go back there.
So you're from there?
Till my mom and pa died, and then they sent me to the halfway house, which was nice, I guess, until it burned.
Were you there?
Was there? I got scared and I ran. A lot of the kids ran. They didn't make it. I don't think, unless they got out some other way.
How have you been surviving out here?
There's stuff to eat around here.
Where was your room in the orphanage?
Well, there was 2 rooms, one for the boys, one for the girls. I was in the girls' part. If it was still there, if the halfway house was still there, I'd go back, but it ain't, and I don't know what they'd do to me, because I still don't got no parents.
Hey, kiddo, can I talk to my friends really quick? Just me and my friends?
I guess. Can I? Okay. She sort
Little
of
boy will
backs away a
stay
little
with
bit.
the child. Let her pet her.
If we can't take them back to town, why can't we at least let them stay in the place that we're planning on building up for a home? If this child is dangerous, we can handle it and nobody else will get put in danger. If this child is not a danger, they have a home.
I mean, I guess, but I'm not exactly the parenting type.
You don't have to be. They'll just be like another pet for you, I guess. I'll take care of
A
him.
pet?
Her. I'll take care of her.
Is that what Frona is to you, a pet?
She's like a very young student who's able to kick some ass.
37.
Canon now.
No, no. I'm teasing.
Well, I'm gonna make sure they didn't desecrate our rooms.
Fair.
Kara puts her ear to the door. Just to see if there's anyone talking inside.
Roll a perception check. When Kara moves away, Jeva calls out, "Is it okay for me to come back now?"
What do you guys think? Are we in agreement?
Kara, you don't hear anything that you didn't hear the first time you were here. Like, it's an old ruin. There's things that skitter. Like, there's obviously vermin here, but you're not hearing any signs of like giant vermin or swarms of vermin. It's like the occasional rat running across the hallway.
Eloin, if I'm not back in like 5 minutes, I'm probably killing something.
Okay.
She goes in.
This party's tendency to just,
Split the party?
split the party and run off. So the first thing you notice is that the body of the warg is gone. You killed him around there. That body's gone. Otherwise, it looks about the same as it did a week ago.
About a week ago.
Kara's just caring about one thing, the one clean room in the place.
Well, clean's a relative thing, and it has been abandoned for, a week and a day now. So there's rats, there's roaches, there's vermin. Nothing monstrous. Nothing you couldn't nothing you couldn't probably clean given enough time and poison.
I don't know, fire.
I mean, that works too.
But the top floor of the ruin's been abandoned for a week and a day. Things have moved in. Just nothing particularly scary.
In fact, that's what Kara's gonna spend the time over here while they're outside, is just igniting everything that's alive in his room.
Da, 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 da. Oh, cobweb, now it's ash. Meanwhile, outside, is it okay if I just go along with y'all?
What do you guys say? I'll watch over the child.
Little Paul says.
Well, arguing with you ain't gonna make any difference for me. So go ahead. But be warned, we can't protect her all the time, and this isn't exactly a safe place.
No, but we can teach her how to protect herself.
It takes more time than. She'll just sort of like mutter to herself and wander off. Takes at least 4 days to teach someone how to use a weapon, and then you got to think about tactics and.
I mostly hide when scary stuff comes around. I'm good at hiding.
That's what you're gonna do for now. When scary stuff comes, you're gonna hide.
Hey, I can hide.
No matter what happens to us.
No matter what happens to you, I'll hide.
Okay. And then she's gonna look to for Verona, and she's gonna be like, in our downtime when we're not resting, you teach her how to fight. Verona's gonna be like, okay.
Oh, the mice really have moved in
So-
here. Just the one run over one of the. Yeah.
Yep, Kara, there are mice. And rats. And various, I don't know, centipedes.
Alien.
Whatever things move in. You even see the occasional cobblemite, but nothing like the swarm you ran into before. And Jeva sticks right next to Elwyn's side.
Let's go find that cat.
Let's go.
She walks around. As she walks with you, she says, "What's the you and Verona? You both got the same like symbol on you. What is that?"
Ellen's gonna be like, in her mind, she's like, ah, yes, a chance to hyperfixate. Um, but to the child, she's like, well, this is the symbol of the goddess we follow. Her name is Pharasma, and
Oh, the Boneyard goddess.
mhm.
Everyone's heard of her.
We oversee when people come into the world and when people leave the world.
So my parents and then all the others at the orphanage and Miss Ilara.
There
People
was
like that.
we found a doll that had almost fallen apart outside of the orphanage, and I did my best to place it in a sitting position to honor your friends.
Yes, that's good.
We can do something more for them later if you'd like. Would you like to learn how to do a funeral rite?
Yeah.
And you can help me later?
Yeah, I'd like that.
Okay.
Hannah's going to check these two doors that we didn't actually open last time we were here.
All right. You check the north one, and it is stuck. The
I
south
will
one opens already.
push
though.
with my shoulder.
Right, give me a force open check, which is athletics. You hit it and kind of bounce off it. It is very stuck. It's a wooden door, and over the years, it has just swollen up to fill the doorway.
I will not be beaten by a door.
Door boss.
Cockroaches, stupid rats.
Two of you know what I mean. Door boss.
Door boss. Door boss.
Door boss.
There's nothing quite like destructing yourself on a door.
Nothing
So you want
quite
to try
like
again?
spending hours as the party tries and fails to get through a door.
You need a hand there,
However,
man?
that time you make it with a mighty crash.
Push through door.
You got it.
You burst through, and you see kind of this. It's not exactly right. For one thing, it's not just a skeleton. It has clothes.
I thought that was a giant diamond for a moment.
Oh.
It is clearly a dwarf of those proportions. Still wearing what looks like a thick leather blacksmith's apron, and then tattered rags beneath it. You see one of its hands clutched around what looks like a broken vial of some kind, and shards of glass are around it on the floor.
So you said he was holding something other than the vial?
He's holding a shattered vial, and shards of glass are on the floor from the shattered vial.
I will search him then. Whatever clothing he has left, I will search, check the pockets and things.
Okay.
I'll do it
You
quickly
search
before
them.
the harassment stops me.
You find a couple things on him. You find a scrap of parchment with old writing on it. I've been looking forward to this. This will be fun.
Drums in the deep.
No, not that. That'll give me a chance to show off something. If I did it right, that should be illegible to you. Or at least make no sense.
I speak Dwarven, so I can read it.
Oh, you do speak Dwarven, then you should be able to read it. Fun little mod I got that allows me to designate text as only being readable by someone with a particular language.
That is pretty cool.
Yeah, I like it. That means I can theoretically show all of you an inscription, and only those of you who speak the language will be able to read it. In addition to that piece of parchment, you find a silver clan dagger with a symbol etched into it of a flame under an arch. Go ahead and roll me perception to see what else you find.
Nothing, apparently.
Bones.
Yeah.
Lots of bones. There are quite a lot of bones.
No, I don't even find the bones. Suddenly they're gone.
Who took the bones?
You just see Baxter over here in the corner chewing on a bone. I'm joking.
But you do find that parchment, and you do find a silver clan dagger, which I am sticking in the party stash.
Yeah, Hen would probably take that, but that can be discussed at a later time. For now, it can go in the stash. She wouldn't be using it as a weapon anyway. It would just be the fact that it's a clan dagger.
Yeah. Very important to dwarves.
So he's
For the
wearing
record,
clothes,
Elowen
right?
is all for it.
What's that?
You said he was
He's
wearing
wearing-
clothes.
Yes, I mean they're pretty much aged and rotted and tattered at this point, but you can make out what appears to be a thick leather blacksmith's apron.
Does the apron look like it's salvageable?
You check it and you don't really think so. Not as a functional thing. Like if you're careful, you could remove it and it would stay intact, but you don't think it's going to do its job of like protecting you from sparks from the forge and things like that.
She will say a small prayer in Dwarven and then stand up and step away.
All right.
There are only goblin gods, but some of them speak different languages.
Elowen would at
So
least
you say a
see
prayer
the...
in Dwarven, but to a goblin god.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know,
Elowen would at least
Moradin,
see the...
the goblin god.
Moradin? It's not from Pathfinder. What?
But you know who I mean.
There's
The
no
equivalent
Moradin
of
here. Torag.
Torag, the goblin god
Torag,
of
the forge god. Which is interesting. Give me a religion check as you look at that clan dagger.
Who?
You, Hen, because you're the one actually checking that stuff out.
I know things.
Why are you all up 30 feet? That should not be. You should all be on the ground floor.
I assumed you had like 3 maps below us.
We were just
Still
high on
ground
life.
floor of 0. I could do negative elevation for underground stuff. Yeah. You have no idea what the symbol on the dagger is. It appears to be a flame under an arch.
It's pretty, whatever it is.
It is pretty. It's engraved, and yet, like, it is pretty, but it's not exactly what you've come to expect from quote unquote dwarven craftsmanship.
Yeah, which suggests
Like-
this is probably something made by a novice and passed on or something.
Yeah, something made by a novice or some other, person who was either not as skilled or else just didn't take the time.
Yeah, she will keep it for now anyway.
I mean, it's still silver. It's valuable.
Stepping out of the room, she's gonna like dust herself off and be like, "Elowen, there's a dwarf in there if you want to do some wibbly wobbly."
Elowen will go do the wibbly wobbly.
Jeva looks up at you and says, "Is this where I get to learn some of it?"
You can come learn some of it, yeah.
And Jeva will come along with you and try to pay attention to you as you give last rites.
Elowen will have her do some of the more simple parts too, like maybe saying a few words or something.
Do you
Okay.
attempt to do dwarven last rites, or do you just do basic Pharasman last rites?
I'll attempt to do dwarven last rites.
Give me a religion check.
Yeah, let's see what I can do there.
Hen, what did you do with the parchment that you found?
It's in a pocket with the clan dagger.
Okay. Um. Yeah, you know basic generic dwarven rites, like the basic stuff that they would do on Five Kings Mountain. You don't know
Okay.
about you don't know about this particular branch, but if it's good enough for Five Kings Mountain, it's probably good enough for this one. So
Fair. Yeah, I mean, she's probably like, at least we're making an effort, And so
yeah,
she'll probably like teach. What's the child's name again?
Java.
Java. She'll probably like be teaching her, like, she'll probably put some of the Pharasman stuff in just to fill the gaps of what she doesn't know. But then she'll probably be like, this part, this is the dwarven part. Just remember that this is for dwarves.
And then the door to your south, Hen, is unlocked and unstuck.
Someone else can do that. I need a bio brick.
I can do it.
You need some assistance?
You just open the door.
Sorry, this one?
For some reason, I thought it was barred like the other one.
No, no, it is not. So, this room here. All right, I want to show off all these fun 3D images that I made. Because, what good is hyperfixation if you don't show it off?
For real.
This small chamber was used to store traveling cloaks, coats, and hats. It's basically a cloakroom. There's only a few moth-eaten rags hanging on the pegs, and a single soiled hat on a table. You do notice a single iron bloom mushroom in this room. It would not have been enough for the village, but there is one.
Well, I'm gonna take it and put it into the party stash. Yes, yes.
Self a single iron bloom mushroom. I just dragged it over there. I had to do what I wanted to. Item stash. There we go. All right. Those are those 2 rooms that you missed.
Nice.
And now for the third.
Which one is that?
Where the puppers were.
Ah. Yeah, that's right. You never actually went in there, did you? They came out.
More precisely going down. Tara's just like a little paranoid, so she's just like ready to be in her stance as soon as she opens this door. And when the wolves move back in or something after seeing all the bugs.
See. It's a small study that looks like it has been lived in recently, though not by humanoids. Gnawed bones litter the floor. Tufts of gray fur can be seen here and there. An old desk sits collapsed in the center of the chamber, scratched up and cracked in many places. The stench of wet fur still hangs in the air.
Dogs.
The wolves, however, have not returned. Without the warg here to lead the pack, they have joined other wolves elsewhere.
But it smells of wet fur still?
Um, that description was from the original thing. It probably would not smell as much from there, but like There's all sorts of smells in here. It's an abandoned ruin. Does the smell of dog linger? I should know that.
Depends on the smell.
As you peek into that door, or that faint light enters this ruined chamber from gaping holes in the roof. One of the stone columns that once supported the ceiling has toppled, its broken pieces littering the floor. A thick patch of black mushrooms hides in a nearby corner, giving the room an earthy scent. It's barely noticeable above the stench of wet fur. The iron blue mushrooms that you picked before are slowly growing back. They're not quite as thick as they were when you first picked them, but they are growing back.
Eloan, do you think we need more mushrooms?
Sorry, what was that?
Do you think we need more mushrooms?
I don't think it could hurt to take them.
But
Worst comes to worst, they go bad before we use them. Best case scenario, we need them and we have them.
They're this wolf.
They are right about there.
Okay. That's stuck on something.
Probably the pillar.
Ah. Makes sense I would trip on it.
What? Face plant into the mushrooms. Luckily, they're not poisonous, although they are bitter.
Bitter
Iron blue
mushrooms
are not tasty. They are not tasty. I mean, they're basically like bitter might be the wrong word. Like they've got a metallic taste to them.
Oh.
It's not really tasty. What would you call that? I think you'd still call that bitter, like the taste of pennies or something. That's bitter, right?
Yeah. I would say so.
Does it look like anyone's been in this room besides us?
I mean, once again, you leave a room like this abandoned for a week and a day, things are going to move in. But beyond small vermin, give me a perception check, actually. Oh, that's a really good perception check. Definitely things have moved through this room, including the large group of kobolds that you're tracking. And seems like a lot of other older kobold footprints. You can't. It's a little bit hard to track the footprints because you're basically just tracking them in the dust, like they don't leave impressions in the stone. But it looks like traffic moves through this room. But you see no evidence that this room has been inhabited as like a living place.
Ah.
On the other hand, what you do find, what you do find in that first room, in the room with the desk, because you find a secret compartment.
How did we miss that before?
Because it's a secret compartment. It is, and also you didn't really go into this room and investigate.
What is in the secret compartment?
You double click on it, you should be able to see what's in that item pile.
Ah.
And move whatever you want into the party stores. You find what looks to be some sort of dwarven prayer book. Do you speak dwarven?
No.
So this seems to be a prayer book. There is a small handwritten note on the inside cover. Both of them are in dwarven, so you cannot read them.
How do I add these to the party stash? I was able to do the coins. I just click take.
Should be able to just take it'll bring it to your inventory, but yeah, you can do that. Then you also find this nice hatchet. 10
Nice.
gold pieces.
Hey, Elowen, stop your prayers.
Okay.
Probably doing them wrong. She'll throw the book at you.
You throw the book at her.
She's gonna start by reacting and then get smacked in the face.
Yep.
It's not a very large book. Like, I don't know if you've seen like the little like pocket prayer books that like Episcopals have and stuff like that. It's about that size.
Really, I just wanted the excuse to use this menu.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Even though
But
the
the
stream
book
is not
is
going to see
in-
it.
Yeah, the book is in Dwarvish, right?
Yes, it is.
Okay, so I'll still need a translator.
Oh, what? You don't understand Dwarvish?
No, I require your assistance.
Give it here then.
Hot potato, but with a prayer book.
Oh yeah, how do I bring up that menu?
Bottom left side, there was a request trade button for our names.
Yeah, where your names are.
I see. Okay.
Oh, and Little Paul, maybe you should use this. You'll look really terrifying with it.
Huh?
It's a medium-sized hatchet. Little Paul would not just look terrifying; she would look comically terrifying. I mean, granted, it's just a hatchet, so it's like,
She can't even lift it.
one-handed hand axe size, but like, still that is significantly larger than a great axe to a ferret of Little Paw's stature.
So yeah, she's gonna give you the book to translate and then do the ritual more properly.
Turns out you're using the wrong kind of flowers.
Yeah, that's all it is. Everything else she's doing perfectly. She's just using the wrong flowers.
Yeah, you're using like the flowers that give out for proms and stuff instead of the flowers for funeral rites.
I will now give my understanding of dwarven funeral rites. The ale around, lad. I think it's something like that.
I will now give my best approximation of dwarvish funeral rites. Happy birthday to you.
Completely the wrong song.
They're not alive to be offended,
Yeah, but Hen is.
Will Hen be offended by dwarf stuff?
By the terrible pronunciation, yeah.
Oh, fair enough. That does seem like
Yeah,
something
fair
Hen would be
enough.
upset about.
It's Manveren, not Manvechen.
Oh, sorry.
Penblith Harpis E.T.
coming around pronouncing it like "Hola, como está usted?"
I just saw a fancy button.
Donde es biblioteca? Yeah, Hen will translate that book when I finally see it. At least the first part. She's not going to read the entire prayer book.
I tried to give it to you.
It might be in my inventory somewhere. Oh, there we go. Now I've got it.
There you go. Where'd it go? It's in here somewhere. There it is.
Finding out all the fancy automated doodads that I have
Yeah.
plugged into this.
I
Just
realize
having fun with the trading system now.
there's a spectate button for the stream too.
Oh.
Okay, so I will give you a shiny Charizard for.
Well, maybe if you had a Grankle.
No one's got a Grinkle. You must be mad.
All right. Somebody was trying to.
Yeah, I saw there was a fancy new button.
Yeah, somebody was trying to identify the hatchet. Those are the numbers.
Huh. Interesting.
Did you actually all see that? Yes, you did.
So
that has the numbers for all of them. The one you're actually looking for in this case, actually, no, any of them would work because of the way that magic works in the new system.
See. Well, Mara's not really good at this.
I'll take a look at it in a minute. But yeah, so this prayer book, the believer stopped being a believer according to this. Apparently Torag's not worth devotion.
Oh, so it's not going to
Only
have funeral rites?
Droskar? Well, I mean, this guy was still a fan of Torag. Whoever's this book is, wasn't. I mean, these are the funeral rites of a follower of Droskar, not a follower of Torag.
Yeah.
Anybody who wants to can give me religion checks to know who Droskar is.
On my screen, my dice ran into yours, and just nudged them off of their roll.
I was like, man, why can't I take the roll you just gave me?
Each other. Yeah, it will let you run dice into each other, but the original roll is what counts for the chat.
I cry.
Just a nice little visual thing where the dice can hit each other.
I don't know if the stream caught that, but it rolled it over to a 20.
Unfortunately, that is not the actual roll that counts. However, it appears that Ferona has studied Dwarven religion a little bit more than Elwyn has. And Ferona will know the following about Droskar. Pull this up real quick.
Welcome back.
Droskar, also known as the Dark Smith and Master of the Dark Furnace. He is essentially the antithesis of Torag, the Forge Father. He is the dwarven god of slavery and toil. Whereas Torag required craftsmanship and creating works of art. Droskar, the worship of Droskar was one of mindless toil, not creating exceptional pieces of art, but just creating and creating and forging ad infinitum without end. It's a very sort of depressing religion.
Oh.
Droskar believes that sufficient toil is what matters, not the quality of what you create, but that you have toiled hard and long enough. Uh, those who fail simply were not trying hard enough. He's kind of the god of drudge work. Um, to change from Torag to Droskar might explain why, unlike normal dwarven craftsmanship, these ruins are falling apart.
Fair.
Because again, the excellence of dwarven craftsmanship is lost in mindless toil to the forge.
Damn.
And the Droskar religious symbol is a stone arch with a fire burning underneath, which and you have seen.
Wait. Serpent.
Mm-hmm.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but wasn't the house burnt with just the arch remaining?
The stone arch was the only thing that was left. Yes. That said, because it was a stone arch, it would be the only thing that was left.
Okay, so that's correlation, not causation.
Depends on how you want to look at it.
Yep.
The stone arch was definitely the only
Hint.
thing that was left. There is possibly a mundane explanation for that.
Yeah. We'll just put that in the back of our brains.
Yeah. Yeah, the Droskar and afterlife idea is not a... Now, keep in mind, afterlife, you still go through Pharasma, but Droskar has a realm in the Outer Rifts, and if you worship Droskar, your soul will likely get sent by Pharasma to the Ashen Forge, which is Droskar's divine realm, where one of two things will happen. Either you will be enslaved to toil at his forge for eternity, or you will be used to feed the fires of his forge, and your soul will be consumed.
Oh.
Wow.
And as a
By the way,
Pharasman, you
not great.
understand that. Yeah, as a Pharasman, you understand that when we talk about a soul being consumed in the Outer Rifts, it then returns back to the Forge of Creation and gets remade into another soul. Souls eventually fade in the outer planes and return back to the Forge of Creation. That's part of the cycle.
Yeah.
But as far as that goes, this sounds like one of the more unpleasant ways to do that.
Yeah. I would not want that at all.
No, it's a very depressing religion. But it is one that people turn to out of despair when they feel like there is only toil in the world. They turn to a god who might reward that toil.
Yeah. So yeah, she'll share that information with Elowen, and
Did anyone make an attempt to identify the hatchet?
I think Ken was going in.
And you can do that with Arcana or whatever other skill that's listed there you want to. Arcana, Nature, Religion, or Occultism can be used.
So
Yeah.
what's next?
I was waiting for Hen to roll for identification.
Oh, sorry. Yeah,
Yeah.
I can do that now.
Yeah, hen.
Yes, you can. You got Arcana. I mean, anybody can try to. Identifying a magic item is now a mundane thing. You don't have to have a spell for it anymore. But if you're trained in it, it certainly helps. That, however, will not be sufficient.
Well, I
It
know
was
that
close, though. It was very
sometimes
close.
they enchant them with like returning. So like if you throw it, maybe it'll come back. But
There's all sorts of fun things that can be enchanted with based on the runes that are carved into it.
I mean, if you really want me to throw it, I guess I can throw it down the hall.
that depends. Did Elowen get better?
Hmm.
It's actually a rune of explosion. If you throw it, the entire wall will come down.
Tara's like holding it behind her head as you're like examining it from there, and she's like ready to throw it. Can't figure it out.
Well, I mean, if you do throw it, we'll know if it comes back. We'll also know if it does any like magic-y damage.
True.
But
Yeah. So, Hen, the way that identifying magic works is you cannot try to identify that item again for a day. Somebody else
yeah,
can try to identify it, though.
Elowen rolled and got better than me. So
Oh, okay. I did not see that. Here we go. Yes, that is sufficient.
Hooray.
There you go. It is, in fact, a +1 hatchet.
oh yeah, that's what it is. Sorry, the runes look similar. I only read them the other day.
Aw, so it doesn't explode?
It does
This
not
is a
explode,
hatchet
but
that hits extra hard, you guys.
well, it's a
We could
hatchet
probably-
that hits extra accurately.
It's a
Nice little
hatchet that
+1.
hits extra accurately, you guys.
I mean, we could probably make it explode.
Oh,
There's
here,
plenty of ways to do that.
here you go, Hen. You probably need these for repairs.
Yeah, basically, if you use that hatchet, you get a +1 to your attack roll. And
Hen will take it and slot it into her belt next to her, next to one of her sheaths.
Oh, also, there's been a lot of kobolds going through that back room.
Well, considering what we've seen, maybe they're not just kobolds. Looks like it's time to get into the danger zone.
Danger zone?
Well, we've got to go down there in case the kids went there.
Hey, I'm sure it's not really that dangerous.
It depends on how many of them there are.
Hopefully, it's not that dangerous.
so the way that magic items work in Pathfinder 2nd Edition is kind of fun. There is like a required track of runes that you have to follow, but then in addition to that, you can slot property runes that give it special properties. It's no longer like you have to figure out the equivalent of a +5 weapon or anything like that. No, it's just uh, the base runes are for a weapon, for instance, +1 potency weapon, which means +1 to your attack, and then +1 striking weapon, which means +1 to your attack, and you double the dice that you roll for damage. And then +2 striking, and then +2 greater striking, which means you triple the dice that you roll. So, like, say for a weapon that originally did 1d8, striking would make it do 2d8. Greater striking would make it do 3d8. And then finally, major striking is the fourth one. After you get +2 greater striking, then +3 greater striking, and then +3 major striking, which does 4 dice instead of 1. Those are the base runes. But on top of that, you can put in what are called property runes, which adds special abilities in addition to the fundamental runes. So the fundamental runes have a set track. Property runes you can slot in as you like. And it's just a matter of what you can do.
Do you
Now,
need like an architect to do that?
no, it's crafting.
Oh,
Now, magic items in second edition have to be invested. At least the powerful ones do. The consumables don't have to. But most powerful magic items have to be invested. For instance, uh, and you can, and so basically, at the beginning of every day, after the hour that spellcasters normally take to prepare their spells, anybody else can also take that hour to prepare their daily stuff. You choose up to 10 magic items to invest that day. And those are the 10 magic items you can use that day. You can have more magic items than that, but they're not invested. And the most powerful magic items, you have to have them invested in order for them to do anything. So that's a fun little way they do that, where like it avoids the first edition problem of I'm going to buy all the magic items for all the slots and also all the slotless stuff and all that stuff. No, you are now limited to 10 major magic items that require you to be invested.
But I want my earrings of teleportation.
You can make that one of your 10. Or you can carry it with you and make that one of your 10 on a day where you think you might be able to use it. Like, you can have more magic items than that, you just can only invest in 10 a day.
One for each finger.
Well, no, because you can only wear 4 rings at a time.
Yeah, and in this system, you can wear as many rings as you have fingers, or even multiple rings per finger, but you can only ever be invested in 10 magic items at a time.
Gauntlet of rings, got it.
That means you can, in fact, have the 10 rings of Marvel Comics fame. Anyway, is there anything else that you all want to do on this level before we go down?
Not really.
I heard things are great downtown.
I will
Downtown, yes.
caution.
Down in the dungeon, not so much.
making my way down the roads, walking fast.
As there's monsters behind me.
I will caution time.
Yes, I'm. The reason I asked that is because I want people to finish up with this floor here, and we're going to stop before we go to the first basement level.
Okay, I wasn't sure. Hen's done up here.
Was the case.
Yeah, but before we do
we're
that,
good
is
here.
there anything else somebody wants to do on this floor?
No.
Nope.
All right. Then we're going to call it here. I hope everybody had fun. I hope all of our viewers had fun. For those who were viewing, actually, we didn't get down to any of the special models I used. But if you go to Xios and Tavir's link tree, Xios, what is the address for that?
Should be Xios and Tavir. I have it as Tavir and Xios. Linktree.
So the other way around, Tavir and Xios at Linktree. And if you go there, you will see attributions to a number of Creative Commons models that I have used that we haven't gotten to yet, but we will.
Also has all the stuff that we used from the previous one we tried running, and anything else we use on the stream.
Yes. All the disclaimers are there. So please check them out, because it's a wonderful thing that there are so many websites where people just, create things and then offer them through Creative Commons, and I want to support those artists because they're awesome and I use their stuff. But in the meantime, I have been your game master, Serpent, and playing in this session have been
Xios as Kara.
There is Little Paw.
Rex D as Henrietta.
Celestia as Elowen.
And Shadow as Baxter Bones.
Oh, thank you for the follow.
yay,
Wow.
new follower.
Yay, new follower.
Bye, everybody.
Goodbye.
Bye. Oh, button's not working.